All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Predator. How you doing today? Going into today, big move up right there in non-farm payroll this morning. Big move up non-farm payroll right here. Big fair value gap that we left there. It's kind of thinking we probably pull back at open here. Kind of what I would anticipate here at open. Maybe at least that 15,000 area is kind of the 50% zone. You might even test the 70s here. Maybe a push up, then pull back, test this zone, possibly right there at open. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe a push up, then a pull back. Something along those lines. Or maybe we just dump right back into the 70% zone. Do have numbers. News today, 9:45, 10 a.m. Apex, without me even speaking to them, did reset that account to 50K that I was having all the issues with. I got it back yesterday to break even. I was only down $70 after all the issues we had with Quantower. I didn't even have to message Apex, and they automatically put it back to 50K without even speaking to me. So thankful for that. They did not put this second account back to 50K that we that we messed around on after that. So maybe I'll message them on that one and see if they'll put that one back to 50K as well. Donovan, good morning. Anyone else have a blown account start off today with yesterday's open balance with Apex? Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Yeah, that's what I was just saying, Donovan. Same thing. I had two accounts that I had issues with yesterday. The second one I blew, but I did have some issues with it as well, and I ended up blowing that one. And they did not reset that one, but they did reset the other one. So I'm probably going to send them a message today about that one. Matter of fact, let's do it right now when we're thinking about it. We got a few minutes here before open. Let's go ahead and shoot them a message. Doesn't hurt, right? Doesn't hurt. I mean, all I can do is say no. I mean, it's just a $16 account, so not that big a deal, but where is the help? Where is the help? There it is. Help. I don't know why I can't see it. But yeah, Donovan, I had the same thing happen on one account, but the other account they did not. We're aware that account summary will be delayed as Rhythmic is still in process of restoring accounts that were affected by today's outage. No need to send a ticket about the account summary update. There is nothing we can do before Rhythmic finalizes account restoration. Yeah, you heard they reset some accounts. Yeah, they reset one of mine, but they didn't reset both. Oh, submit a request. I'm like, what in the world do they make you do? I'm just trying to submit a request here. I don't. Well, I don't know. They didn't reset yours. They just put the balance back like it didn't happen just for the blown accounts. I don't want it to update and show blown again, though. I don't think it will. Well, this one was a new account. I literally started it yesterday, but started both of those yesterday morning. Click here for more support. I mean, where do you just put a ticket in at? I don't care to read all this crap. I just want to put a ticket in. Oh, submit a, they hide this like they don't want you to submit a request. Here we go. No, I didn't have a balance. Rhythmic yesterday. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. I want to make sure they reset the right one, though. Let's see. All right. We submitted it. We'll see what they say. You said reset my bag? What? I heard they reset some accounts. All right. We submitted the request. We'll see what they say. That's all we can do. That's all we can do. I don't know why I'm so difficult. Where in the heck? I don't know. Okay, so maybe we get a little push up here. If you guys haven't read in Mancini's tweet, that's kind of what he said this morning. Quick follow through on the ES after Jobs out. Wrote 30 minutes ago, 47.35 up, 55 up next, 47 target just hit, 55 now. F long lock in partials with 66.69 final ES if ES wants it. So let's go ahead and kind of look at the information from Mancini. So pretty much he's saying there's no bear case until we pull all the way back down to 43.02. So 43.02 is a zone failure. He would likely trigger a good dip down to these levels. He'd want to see a tradable bounce in that area, right? So that's kind of what I'm looking for. I'm going to be very patient today on the ES. If we pull back into that 4300, 43.02 zone, I'm going to look for 5 handles in that area. That's a pretty big pullback. That's 60 points on the ES. That's a pretty big pullback. Or if we push up into the 69 zone, you can look right here. Generally, 66 to 69 is the magnet for the next leg up from here. If we get any pullback tomorrow, bulls will want to hold 69 to 71 ideally. Then up here, he did say, if we continue higher, I do like 66 to 69 as a spot to try a counter trend short. So 66 to 69, maybe we take a short there looking for 5 handles. We're obviously closer to the 66, 69 zone than we are the other. So I'm thinking at open here, maybe we get a push back into the highs one time. Let's push back into the highs here at open. Then we pull back and maybe refill this unmitigated area in this fair value gap here from that push up this morning. So maybe a push up, retest the highs, make new highs, then pull back, test this unmitigated area. So I did study I took some more studying lessons yesterday, and I have a better understanding of this strategy now. So I'm thinking today should be better. I should be better at it today. We'll see. Maybe we're not. Maybe we still suck. Yesterday we stunk the place up because I did not, I was missing a key component of the strategy. I was literally taking every turn, which is not what you're supposed to be doing. So what's the idea here for this strategy? We'll go over kind of what I'm thinking is going to be a game changer for me on it, realizing. So what we're looking for is a sweep of a high, a sweep of a low, right? So let's just zoom in here and take a look at this. Right here, we got a few minutes before open, so we'll take a look at this. So what were you doing here? We got lower high, lower low. Then we got lower high, higher low, higher high, right? So did we sweep a low? So you can zoom in and take these just individual ones. I'm not doing that. So we swept this low, right? Put in a lower low. We pushed up. We put in a higher low. Now we're sweeping this high. So we swept low. We swept the high. So then what you would do in this scenario is you would put the fib on the leg that broke the high, right? Or broke the let's see, it broke that high, low. I don't know. Maybe I am still confused. Good morning, Kirk. I guess I get a little confused on where I'm supposed to put the fib. I don't know if it's this leg or this leg. Let's think about it. So we put in this is your swing low. We broke that. So a lower low. And then we have a lower high, higher low, higher high. Okay, so I think, yeah, this breaks this, that breaks that. So I think the fib goes here. The fib should probably go on that one, right? Then you would look for that. That's what it is. Is that right? Or is it? I can't remember. I don't know. I'm confused on that, I guess. Right where I had it at? This is what I was thinking. It should go on the leg, on the pullback leg, right, Kirk? Shouldn't this be where it goes? On the pullback leg that broke the low? This is the start of the leg that broke the high. So we should have bought. So this is where the fib should have been on this push back up. So as soon as we broke that low, should have bought the higher low. But don't you want to wait for it to break a high first? Or is this considered a high, this little push up here? I don't know. I got you. I get what you mean. So as soon as it failed to make a lower low, since it broke this low, as soon as it failed to make a lower low, then it's a buy. Yeah, that makes sense. So anyways, coming into the open here, we'll be patient here. I don't think I'll take these trades for the first 10, 15 minutes. We might jump in here at open. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. ES made a new high right there, by the way. Push right out of open. Kind of what we were thinking. Let's give it a second here. See what the ES does. Right there at the highs right now. Highs at 65. So, want to see the ES push up more. It may not. It might just start to sell, right? It might just start to sell. So we do have news, 9:45, 10 a.m. today. We do remember that today. Holding up here at the 50 right now. Just watching the WADA. Let's kind of see what happens here. ES holding up there at the 60. Just watching, being patient. Being patient here. Oh, I'm on the 30-second over here too. Where's the 1 minute? Where's the minute? There it is. See, we got to push into 70 here. Took a little quick. Took it off break even. Trying to get a little quick run. I moved my stop too quick, probably. The pivot point up here at the 90. So this is what I'm saying. I was thinking we get a little push up here at open. Let's see. ES is approaching that 66 area up there now. We may consider a short on the ES in that 66 to 69 area there. You can see the volume on the WADA here is just pumping. Just pumping right into the 80 there. 64.75 on the ES. All right, ES starting to pump once again here. We see this volumes punch back in. We're going to take a long. See if we can't get a push into that 90 area possible. Volume trying to pump back in. Watching the WADA here. Watching the ES pushing 65. ES pushing 65. Let's see if we can touch that pivot over there at the, where's the pivot at? 89. Getting stuck right here at 75, 80 area. Got to get through there strong if we're going to go. ES trying to push. 64s. It's unable to go right now. Sellers coming in now. Unable to go. ES trying to push again. Maybe we'll get a little breakout here. Touch that 90. Seems like it wants to touch the 90. Seems like that's what it wants to do, but not doing it yet. Think she wants to push on up here, but we'll see if she can go now or if she wants to just do it later. ES put in a high of 65. Resistance right there at 66 to 69 on the ES. 66 to 69 on the ES there is some resistance. Does it just sell from here? Or do we make one more run at it? That's the question. Do we make one more run at it on the ES there? Could have shorted the 65s, I guess. I'm waiting for 66 on the ES there. It was kind of my plan. One point away from my short zone on the ES right there on the high. All right, pulling back here. Let's see. It's watching the WADA. We see the buys start popping back in for this break back above. We'll take it. Watching the WADA. I don't see any buys yet, so just being careful here. Just being careful here. This would be a buy over here on this strategy as well, but ES back to 63s here, trying to push. I think we can get another push through here. Buyers there on the WADA. All right, I'm going to take it, see if we can get a quick push up here into the 80s maybe. Maybe 85. Let's see. I didn't get it. Stopped out there. I had a very short stop, 5 points. Well, took a little $200 loser there, 2 contracts. I mean, it looks like a breakout, right? But just down here, just nothing showing yet. Nothing showing yet. Then I'm going to go ahead and take the short on the ES. I don't know if I should take it here. I was looking for 66. All right, I'm going to go ahead and take the short. Let's just look for 4 points on the ES. Of course, as soon as I take the short, it starts pushing again, right? I probably should have waited for it to push up into the 67s. So target here, 58.50. Just looking for 4 handles here. Gonna look for 4 handles here quickly on the ES, see if we can get a pullback. Yeah, and the Nasdaq's back to the 50 here. Kind of bouncing a little bit off the 50 there. I think if we get this push through the 50s here, I think we sell down into the 20s pretty quickly here. Let's kind of see what happens here. Just watching the ES. It's pulling back. It's kind of what we wanted to see. We do got numbers coming out here in 5 minutes. So don't want to be in any positions when the numbers come out. So If we don't get this pullback quickly into the 58s there on the ES, then I'll probably just take it off. Nasdaq losing the 50 here. Want to see this Nasdaq just dump right here. Want to see this thing push right through. Dump. There we go. ES down to the 4061s. Give me the 58s real quick. Down to the 40s here on the NAS. Pulled back to that 40 area on the NASDAQ, bouncing back up to the 50. Kind of what you expect. You expect to continue to sell here. See, we breached that swing low there. So you expect to push back up for a little push down. So let's see here. Like I said, I am short there on the ES. It's back to the 6250. Looking for 5850. I am short from 6250, so it's right there at my entry. If we don't get the sell down here before the numbers come out, we will take the position off. Not gonna hold it in the not gonna hold it through the news there. ES back up to the 57s. It's kind of the area you want to see it hold below. Don't want that thing popping above there. And that's what it's doing. Numbers in 3.5 minutes. Got to start the selling. Got to start it now. Holding up strong there, though. Three minutes until these numbers come out. Up to the 67s. Probably should have just waited. That's my zone. That was the buy zone or the sell zone. So put in a little double bottom here. We did run it by a tick or two, but that's not very much. Let's go ahead and switch over. Make sure we're on the, am I on the right one? Yeah. All right. This is our 15-minute play. Where's the open? All right. Got about 2 minutes here for the 15-minute play. I did take the ES short off. May re-enter here after the news. It's in my sell zone now. For now, we're going to be looking for this 15-minute breakout breakdown. As you can see, it's still pushing up here, coming into the 2 minutes here until the 15-minute breakout breakdown trade. Opening range trade will be valid. Do got a pivot point up here at the 90. Kind of getting that breakout there into the 90s, going into the 945. We do got news this morning, 945. News again at 10 a.m. So got to be diligent this morning. Yesterday we missed the initial entry on this position, so today we're going to make sure we get it. If you're unfamiliar with this position or how this works, basically 2.5 to 1 risk to reward. So we're risking 15 handles for 38 handles. That's 2.5 to 1. And then so 2.5 to 1 risk to reward there. So risking 15 for 38. Let's see what happens. Trying to watch this here, guys. All right, we got about 25 seconds here until this is locked in. We'll go ahead and get ready to put our order on here. I don't know if I love this. We're right here at a pivot. Don't really love it, but we'll take it. So put the order on here. Probably going to be tagged in right away. So tagged in right away, right at the new open of the candle. So let's see if she pushes into the, she have to go to 14 and in order for us to lock in some profits. So we'll lock in 0475 if it gets to 14. If it gets to 14 there, let's look and see what happens. This is why we just take it, because you never know. All right, let's get this 14. You really don't want to pull back here. You'd rather just go. Although typically she pulls back. She doesn't make that first push above stick, but let's see if we can get this push through here. Like I said, this is the 15-minute opening range break. So far, looking okay. Like to get right through the 14s there so we can lock in 10 handles. But we'll play by the rules. See this buyers push this thing on into the 14-15 area there. Almost touching our line there where we lock in profits. Almost touching it. Not quite. All right, we can go ahead and lock in 1-to-1 here. So lock it in 1-to-1, see if we can continue to push. Next up is 24. I don't know that it's going to push. I mean, it'd have to go straight right through there if it's going to do it. If it pulls back at all here, we'll lose the whole number probably. So it'd have to just go straight right through there now if it's going to do it. There we go. Logging in 1475. And now the next up is going to be the 28. So if we hit the 28, then we move it on up there. We need there we go. Come on. I want it to just go. I want a full winner today. Give me a full winner. Let's push right through there. Come on, you got it. We need the 1500 winner today. There we go. Locking in 30. Let's get the full 38 today. Come on, give it to us. Give it to us here. It's been a while since we got a full 38 handle winner. Nice. Can't complain about that. $1,500. It's a good way to end the week on the 15-minute breakout strategy. Ding, 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 ding. $1,500. Look at that right there, that breakout, just straight up. Kind of frustrating because I was what I was looking for right there. Kind of drew this line here this morning. Thanks, Predator. Kind of drew this line looking for this breakout, right? And I did not I took the entry and then it pulled back. I only had a 5-point stop. Stopped me out and just went without me. Hopefully this don't flash everything around. But there it is, $1,520 on that trade right there. So up to 155,980 on this 150K account. So 3,000 away from getting that one across the line. I think that's where we were earlier. Thanks, Crypto Monster. That's that mechanical strategy paying the bills today. Alrighty. Just went straight to the moon there. Straight to the moon. Straight to the moon. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, you know what to do. Yeah, that move right there was nice. I really wasn't. I was thinking to myself, I like the short more than the long, but that's why we just take it. It's mechanical. We take it. We let it do whatever it does. We let it do what it does. So that short zone right there wouldn't have been a good idea, apparently. That short zone there on the ES was not a good idea, huh? I logged on to Patrick's stream this morning. I wanted to see if he would be trading different since he's on that live account now. I don't know if he's on the live account today or not. I guess he is. Trying to see if he might be using different sizes or whatever. Still not showing his entries. Huge move here. I mean, we opened up at 940. We're at 15,000. What are we up? Almost 200 points. Well, we are up 200 points since we opened overnight there. Making new highs here. I mean, that would have been a huge, I did pull back to the 30. Look at that. Obviously, I put it on there the wrong way, but you guys, you get the gist. Touch the 30% to a T. Huge stop on that one, though, 60 handles. You would expect this thing to come back down here to this unmitigated area. We still have that area on that big move up that's still unmitigated. News coming out 10 a.m. We're going to switch over to the 5-minute chart over here, start looking for the 5-minute entry as well. So we broke the high here. Let's see if we break this low. If we break this low, we'll be looking for a little pushback up for a short, potentially. Although we do got numbers coming out here shortly, so if we fail to make a lower low, then this would be your next kind of little move up. But no guessing here, though. I'd rather just wait. So kind of, you know, I'm thinking of a lower low here. That's what I'm thinking of. So we ran this high. So now we need to run this low, and we'll look for a little pushback up for a short. But it's probably going to be too close to the news to take it. Obviously, if it holds here and makes a new high, then, you know, hard to read. Or not hard to read, but hard to know. I'd rather see it breach the low here. Seems like that makes more sense. Obviously, it wouldn't be a short setup until it broke the low. As long as it held this leg here, this still would be long. Coming into the news here, 4 more minutes. Math is hard. Oh, let's see if we gained any subscribers yet today. Guys, we got to get subscribers, right? We actually lost one. We were at 431 this morning when I woke up. Now we're at 430. Juker? Where's Juker? Predator? Which one of y'all did it? Somebody unsubscribed. Dirty dogs. What do we got? Breaking news. What's it say? The economy added 15,000 jobs in October as hiring slowed. Okay. Wait for this 10 a.m. to come, guys. I'm going to wait for it. I'm going to be a little more patient today than we were yesterday, for sure. Patience is a virtue. I don't always have it. Don't let the go gamble hat fool you. We're going to be patient today. There we go, making a higher high. The market's going up. No. Oh, not good news. Oh, yeah, I guess that's why it's going. Well, you know, there was the job report came out. Was that yesterday? Jolts. I don't even know what the news was this morning. I didn't look. Well, you know, the market does what it wants. It doesn't care what the news is, really. It does what it wants. Could be good news, and it'll go down. You never know. All right, so now we broke this high. So what are we looking for? Like if we were interested in a short, right? Then we'd be looking for. So we swept that high. We'd want to sweep this low, and then we look for a little pushback up for a short. I'm going to try to mark these out so it's a little more clear to me what I should be looking for, because sometimes when I don't mark it out, oh my goodness. Oh, that's hilarious. Someone in the Discord put this, says, I think we're in a bear market. Boof. Kick the door open. Kick the door open. Knock him on his ass. Knocking him down right there. So again, I mean, this would still be a long setup as long as we didn't break this swing low, but I'm not interested. I think I'm only going to be taking the first moves of the legs today instead of trying to, like yesterday and the day before. I try to capture like every move on the leg. I don't think that's the smartest way of doing it. Let's just take the first move on the leg for a 1-to-1 and call it good and wait for the next setup. So that's kind of what I'm doing today. That's the idea for today. Man, the ES still pushing. News just came out. Nasdaq up to the 50s here. Up to the 50s. Still going. To the moon. Look at this thing. To the moon. Well, we have had 4 green days in a row, right, on the in the markets. 4 green days in a row. Will today be number 5? Kind of looking that way. Kind of looking that way. Looking like it might be. Hey, Keith Snyder, thanks for the subscription. You are appreciated. We appreciate it. ES all the way up to 83. I think Mancini tweeted out earlier something. Day 5 upside underway in ES after basing, flagging 15 hours at 35 resistance. Broke through, coming to 66.69. Major resistance 86 to 88 above if ES keeps going. We're at 83 right now. Same drill. We get a sell only when support fails. Now 35. There you go. That's the information. Seems like we should have just took a long at open. I'm over here trying to short. Man, what's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? Feels bad that we just keep sitting here watching as this thing goes higher, right? It doesn't feel that bad. It's fine. It's fine. All right, get a little pullback here. Trying to wait. Just want to find my setup. Find a setup that makes sense. So we ran that high. Now our low's here. So let's see if we run this low. If we do run the low, then we're looking at this leg here for a short possibility. Do. All right, we'll try short at the 50% level. Just doing one contract today. $82 ticks. 1-to-1. So if we don't get the setup there, then we won't take it. Let's clean this up a little bit. So you can see it already came back up and touched the 30%. So if it runs away, it makes a new low, then we'll take it off. Kind of want that 50%. That's what I'm looking for. So running away, making a new low here. Oh, this is where I kind of struggle with this a little bit. It made a new low. I don't know. I may just take this one off and wait for a different one. I'm not sure. Kind of expecting us to at least trade into the 50% of this unmitigated leg. At least. All right, that thing's ran too far away. I realize I could be taking these legs, right? Just kind of liking to take that first entry. Maybe I should have taken it off the 30%. I don't know. I just feel more comfortable with the 50% line there. Shorter risk on this one. I don't love it as much, but we'll give it a try here. $51 ticks if we get tagged in here. A little more than 10 points. Nah. Just looking. ES kind of is back into that area of support here. But we are into the whole number. This would be the third entry on this leg too. So that's why I'm thinking I'm just going to take the first entry on the legs. Because number one, I'm not even sure if this is where my stop should be or if it should be here. I think that's where it should be. But so 51 ticks. So that was a loser. Oh, I just noticed we were trading right into the pivot too. Didn't notice that. We're also at the whole number, which is something I guess that shouldn't matter, but This is where I'm kind of struggling. Is my stop supposed to go there? Is that where it was supposed to be? And that is a swing high. Push back up. Clean her up a little bit. Kind of stings. It stops me out there and then goes in the direction we wanted it to go. So maybe I didn't have to stop in the wrong spot. I don't know. If it fails to go high or fails to go lower here, then this would be bullish because we swept the low. I mean, I'm thinking that's a swing high, right? So we would have swept the high. So if it continues higher there, then we'll look for an entry long. But so let me see here. If we put that on the entire leg, still made it to the 30. That might be what I'm doing wrong there. Maybe I should have let this leg complete itself, ignore the stuff in the middle that pushed back up, but I don't know. Again, we're kind of doing something new here, guys. We're not experts at it by any means. Not experts at it by any means here. Let's see, 12, 5, 17. So 05. Still watching the 5 minute here. Let me see. Is that a gap? I do think there might be a gap here on the 5 minute, guys. There is a gap on the 5 minute. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally hit the short button right there where I was at. We accidentally hit the short button. All right, push it back above the whole number here. See if this thing can get going. It's kind of in some kind of consolidation area here. Clean this up for you guys a little bit. I don't know. If this thing gives me a chance to get out break even before it stops me, we may just take it to get out break even here. I'm not sure I love this, what's going on here. Can kind of make an argument in both directions. See, I second guessed myself there. Originally, I was thinking we trade back into this unmitigated area. And then I zoomed in and was like, well, let's look at this, look at that. So starting off the day down $600, not great on this strategy, but let's just take it one entry at a time here. You just chip away at it. Okay, well, that's 60. We may have to reevaluate what we're doing here because I am taking entries that are just not working here, and I think. All right, so we're only going to take the first entry. If we don't get it, then we'll wait for the next setup. So we swept the low, we swept this high. Now we're tagged in short on the 5 minute. We are tagged in short there on the 5 minute. So just seeing what happens here. Target on the 5-minute strategy today is 15,028. So almost 100 points to the downside. Almost 100 points. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We appreciate it. Obviously, I'm tagged in long here on this account, but we're short on the cash account, so we prefer the short to play out, right? Just taking this because it was a setup, right? We swept, so like we swept the low, and then we swept the high, so this should be a long, but we've been wrong so far today on everything. What is that? Let me see here. Let me do the math. I didn't do the math. 163 to 114. $49 handles times 2. So we're looking for 98 handles. So 114 minus 98. So this actually has to go down a little bit to 16 and a quarter. So looking for 16 and a quarter. 15,016. So almost 100 handles. That'd be $400 on the cash account. Would be nice. Would be a nice needed win if we could get it. Would be a nice little win. So I need to zoom in. Like, I think I need it because I'm missing some of these shorter plays, right? You're just looking. I might just take this off here. I don't want to eat. Yeah, I'm just going to take that off for a loser. I don't want to eat another. I don't want to eat 100 points here, but this is what I'm talking about. So if you just zoom in, right, and you just look at price, small sample size. So like, you know, this is a high. We swept the high. All right, this is a low. We swept the low. So then you would put your fib here. Like this is what I probably should be doing to try to reduce my risk. And you take the short at the 50% line, you're risking, I mean, you can take that small of an area. You know, that's a winner. I don't know. It's kind of bouncing off that pivot there, popping back up here. Swept the low, swept the high. I mean, this should be bullish, but I don't know. That's a low. High not swept. I may just not be zoomed in enough on this stuff. I kind of think that's what it is. I'm looking at it from kind of zoomed out, and I'm on a very, I'm on a small time frame here, so we should just be looking at this zoomed in here. I'm thinking anyway. I don't know. You think you have a better understanding of it, and then the market opens and you start second guessing yourself. That's how it goes sometimes, I guess. The market opens and you're like, what? What am I supposed to do? It's like, what are we supposed to do? So now 3 candles set up. So now this is a high. And can you use the same 3 candles for the low? I don't know if you can. I'd assume. So swept the low. Well, the selling's good for the cash account. Up almost $200 on it right now. I don't quite know when we lock in a 1-to-1. Let's do the math. It was 100 points. So basically, that was 98 times 0.75. So it's 70. 114 minus 70. So at 44, we would lock in a 1-to-1. We're almost there. Not too far off. Actually, just about to hit it now. So 114 minus 49, 65. So then our stop would go to 65 at that point. So we're almost at the 1-to-1 here. Let me pull this down so you guys can see it. Well, we are at the 1-to-1. So once we hit 44, then we move our stop to this line, basically. At least the mechanicals are working well today, if I'm not, so far. Don't want to speak too soon on it. At least they're doing all right. Let's check out the fib on the 1 minute here. I always put these on the wrong way. I don't know about why, but I do. So we want to see this thing sell down. We want to see it hit the 44s. We don't expect it to go directly to it like it was kind of doing there, but we don't. There is some debate about whether moving your stop to break even once you hit a 1-to-1. I don't do that, but something maybe we should consider. Pushing back up into the 80 here. ES pulled back down to the 62s. VWAP right there at the 59. Bouncing back up here. Well, that's not a good look. This is kind of the area we need to see it turn down on the 1 minute, looks like. See if we can't get a little, well, she didn't turn down there. She just kept going, huh? Where are the sellers when you need the sellers to come on in here, push this thing down? Buyer's kind of trailing off here. Don't love the size of that volume, though. It's pretty high volume there. Well, that kind of sucks. We bounced right off that 50. We're literally 5 handles away from locking in 1-to-1. Now she's pushing back up. It's kind of hitting that pivot there. Let's see if we can stay below the pivot. Staying below the pivot would be ideal. Getting above the pivot would not. See some sellers trying to fight their way in here. Push this thing on back down here. Need the sellers to keep building. Need them to keep building here. Going in the right direction now, I suppose. All right, we just took a sizable short there. We just got back some of our losses. We're only down $290 now. We were down like around $1,100. Kind of trailed it kind of close there. So we pushed back up, failed to make a new high. Now we need to make a new low here. Need to push through that 50 right here on this pushback down. Got to get through the 50. Ideally, let's at least touch that 44 there so we can lock in a 1-to-1 on the 5-minute gap strategy. 5-minute gap strategy. This is a cash account if you guys are new here. You know, I started this account with $4,000 right now. You know, you can see we're down over 1,000. If this trade hits, it'll take some of the pain away. Not all the pain, but some of the pain. All right, let's get this pushed right down into the 40s here so we can lock in that 1-to-1. Be risk-free at that point. Risk-free is always good. Holding up there at the 70 so far, 68, whatever that is. ES back below that zone there from earlier that we marked out, 66 to 69. That was major resistance. It's had turned into a little support, but we got through there. So I think we should continue to sell down here. ES maybe get down to the 60 at least. That's where the VWAP is. If it takes it down to the 60, maybe that puts us at the 44, I would imagine, or somewhere in that area. Somewhere in the area. Bouncing here once again. You can see we got the VWAP down here to contend with too at the 44s. Feels like it wants to touch the VWAP, right? Just wants to give it a little touchy. Bouncing back up here right off that area. Lovely. Trying to follow the rules here. Don't want to move the stop before we're supposed to. We just follow the rules. Yeah, I don't love, if this thing pushes above 92 here, I'm not going to love the look of it. Right back at the pivot. I don't want it to put in a higher high here. That's what it's doing though, popping above the pivot there. That's what she's doing. Might be all right, though. Let's see. Lower low. Lower high. But it didn't make a lower low. Yeah, it's kind of the scary part there. Lower low, lower high. Did not make a lower low though, did it? Let me zoom out a little bit. So low, higher high, lower low, lower high. Higher low. I mean, this thing looks bullish to me, guys. Looking bullish. Very bullish. Looking very bullish. On this other strategy anyway, which I've been wrong on that a lot. So maybe I'm wrong again. Maybe we're wrong a second time. I don't know. Maybe so. Back kind of below that pivot there. So we pushed above it, pulled back below it now. Pulled back below it. See if she holds below the pivot or if she pushes back up. Let's see, ran the low. Lower high, ran the high. All right, here we go, pushing back down here. Will we hit the 44s this time? ES pushed back up into that zone, kind of rejecting it now. Selling out of there. Little pop back up here on the Nasdaq. Little pop back up there. See if we can make a lower low here, get this thing down into that VWAP area, lock in a 1-to-1. That'd be ideal. If you guys are new here and you haven't already, hit that like button. Subscribe for me if you're not yet subscribed. Thank you to whoever subscribed. And we had Mr. Keith Snyder there, but someone else subscribed too, but didn't tell me who you were, but we do appreciate it. Once again, like I said, if you guys are new, we do stream 5 days a week live. New York session for sure. Sometimes we throw in the Londons. We did 2 London sessions this week so far. Probably do it again on Sunday. We'll see. See if this thing can make a lower low here. Coming up on the 11 o'clock hour here, about 15 minutes away. $114 minus $49.65. Thank you for the subscription, Steve Giles. We appreciate it. John. I will butcher that last name. Milsick. Mealsick. I don't know. We appreciate you guys. If you guys are interested in trading futures, we do have the 90% off coupon for APEX there and Bulenox. APEX is up in the banner as well as in the description. Everything's good through November the 7th, I believe. But I would encourage you guys, go ahead and pick up the account if you are interested in trading futures there. So we're kind of chopping around here. Not really, I mean, this is not really doing anything. Getting some consolidation. I expect us still to pull back. We have this unmitigated gap from this morning, from that news where we pushed up. I was thinking maybe we come back down and kind of fill this in somewhat, at least maybe the 15K area. That'd be a pretty large pullback. May not want to do it today. It might, those gaps always kind of get retested. But as of right now, this is not looking bearish to me. ES pushing back up into that kind of resistance zone right there at the 70. Still pushing here. It's kind of pushed above the whole number there. I expect it to pull back, test 90. That would kind of be my expectations. Crypto Monster. Next 90% code. I am using your code. Bought 25Ks with Nutty's discount last week. Passed 10 of them. Good job. Thank you. I appreciate it. 50% is not bad. Not bad. 50% not bad at all. That's better than my percentage for sure. Better than my percentage. Getting a little pullback here. Let's see if it hits 90. It's kind of what I'm expecting. Test that pivot right there at 90. Didn't quite get to it yet. We were expecting it to touch the 90. It's not doing it yet. Come on. I'm looking for a long on the other strategy. So that's why I'm calling for the 90. 89.75. I will take a long. I don't like fading myself, but at the same time, I have to take the setup, right? Pops back above 100. I think we get a quick run into that 110 area. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Quick run into the 110s. Right there above 100. So if we pop above 100 here, we're going to get a quick run into the 110s most likely. Might be back to our entry point over here on the short. on that 5-minute. Just watching the water here, see if the volume pops through here or not. Those are sellers. And now it decides to take the 190 and test it, as you do. There's 190 on the dot. $190 on the dot. NQZ3. Boom. Falling wedge, which might break to the upside. I don't want it to break to the upside yet, though. That's the only problem. We don't want it to break to the upside yet. We want it to break to the downside. At least let us lock in some gains on this 5-minute, and then we can then it can go wherever it wants. Then it can do whatever it wants to do. I mean, it does look bullish to me, though. I'm not going to lie. But if we break through the 73 here, might change the look of that. I think in order to break to the upside strong here, we're really going to have to clear that kind of 108 area. 110. Actually, maybe even higher than that. Let me look. Yeah, we have potential up to the 117. We'd have to kind of clear that 117, 120 area, in my opinion, to kind of get going here. Continue to downside. Really need to break below 73. We can start seeing some more momentum to the downside there. ES pulling back all the way to the 63s. Kind of approaching the VWAP there. Going to need the ES to lose that VWAP as well. Just looking to get this 44 tagged so we can at least lock in some 1-to-1 over here. That's what we're trying to do. So testing that low-to-low trend line there, kind of moving below it on the lower time frame. You can kind of draw it here as well. Kind of holding that area. Yeah, I guess technically it's supposed to be over here. But we can put it where we want. I just want to see 44 touch. Touch 44. Let me lock in a 1-to-1. Do whatever you want to do after that. Whatever you want to do after that. We do got this order block here that's being respected so far. See the body of the candles closing below 50% of the order block. Probably could move my stop to the top of that order block to reduce risk. Good morning, poker. Kid poker. Because technically if it broke above this order block, I wouldn't really want to be in it anyway. So we swept the low. So let's look at this. We swept the high. We swept the low. We're getting a push back up. I would expect this thing to turn back down here in a moment. Let's go ahead and take a short here over here on the other strategy. Put our stops in. There we go. So I'm taking a short over here on the other strategy. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. How's your day going, Kid Poker? I'm thinking of moving my stop down to just above this order block. I mean, we'd only be risking 3 handles if we did that, but as you know, you got this order block right here. You wouldn't expect price to move above it. If it does, then it's probably a full-on reversal. So technically, this is breaking the rules slightly, but we also got to use common sense sometimes, right? Got to use common sense sometimes in trading. If it didn't, you just got home. Nice. If it breaks above this order block, then, like I said, then we're probably going for the highs anyway. So let's reduce our risk here. Even though it is a mechanical strategy, sometimes we can insert some logic and common sense here. I don't know. You guys tell me what you think about that. I mean, I think it makes sense to me. What do y'all think? Is it stupid to move the stop, or does it make sense? I think it makes sense. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, pushing back up, 1775. Let's see. Yeah, I don't love the look of this, guys. Not loving the look of it now. Where'd Nettie go? Did his internet mess up? Move the stop. Each to their own. Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, this is just what I'm thinking. I want to move the stop because if we break now, it could wick above. I don't really think it should. It shouldn't wick above the order block. It should only wick. It could wick into the above the midpoint, but you want the body to close below the midpoint. Might get stopped here. I think I accidentally just moved this. That was like 64. It may not matter. May not matter. Yeah, I don't love the look of that. Yes, yeah, so we're stopped out there. Just small loss, $8, $27 total from this morning. So, you know, it's just one of those things where I just didn't trust that. Now watch it touch this zone and sell off 100 points. Then we'll feel bad. We'll say, why did we move the stop? So yeah. He quit early and recommended we check out your site. We still want to trade. Oh, really? Well, that's nice and nutty. I had him pulled up, but I had muted him earlier because I was trying to listen to something else. I was trying to listen to something else. So it feels bad there for the 5-minute trade. I mean, we might kick ourselves if this thing sells back off 100 points, but we'll still look at it and see. If it does, it does, right? I mean, we can't go back at this point. Can't go back and change it at this point. So now we're going to pull over the Rincos today. I think I'm still going to be trading that other strategy off stream, and I'll kind of keep you guys updated on it when I take entries. But we're going to go over to the Rincos and see what we can't do in the meantime, because we're comfortable with this strategy, right? This is a strategy we are comfortable with. So what's the idea on the Rincos? Don't blow this new eval. Come on, Kid Poker. Let's not blow it. So the idea is we want to see 15 to 20 candles in one direction. So we can see based on our brick counter, what is this, 35 candles up. We want to see a pullback bar. Purple bar is a pullback bar. We want to see a candle print in the opposite direction of the opposite color. So greens. We want to see one red print. Once one prints, we put our entry at the top of the body of the reversal candle. We're only looking for 20 ticks on this particular setup. We don't want to take it into support or resistance, highs, lows, pivots. So this meets those criteria. See, we only want to take the first move on a leg. You did have a reversal bar here, but we did not have a red candle print. So technically this is the first move on this leg. So we want to see this tagged in, get us tagged in. We may reduce size here. First trade, I'm still going to take 7 minis. We're going to look for 20 ticks, take profit, and we'll take everything off at 20 ticks. Stop is at 40 ticks. Yes, I know that's a 1 to 2 risk to reward, but that's how the strategy works. So tagged in there, looking for 21.75. Should be $700 for winners, $1,400 for losers. Just kind of watching the WADA here as well, and if the WADA starts looking wonky, like we don't like it, then we can always move our stop up or take it off. We always can do that. So I was kind of watching the WADA here. I'm seeing some red popping in. I give it a little bit of a second here, see if we can't get this thing to just pop. We're only looking for 20 ticks after all. But if we see a lot of red, we'll save ourselves some money by just closing it. Like that right there. I'll just close it. I mean, look at that. So that one was a failure. Topstep's offering a free reset apparently, guys. Let's look. Patrick just tweeted it out, so we'll throw it out there. Free reset. Oh, that's all he says. Fire drill. I guess fire drill might be the code. Is that right? Let's check it. See if fire drill works. Nope. Am I missing something? Oh, here we go. Fire drill reset. You will receive an email with your one-time promo code by the end of the day after your form has been submitted below. There you go. So go ahead and fill that out if you guys haven't already. Thank you, Kid Poker. We appreciate it. Use the code all you want. It helps us for sure. Fire drill reset. So if you guys do have a Topstep account, go ahead and fill this information out. Get you a free reset. I'm filling it out. I don't even know if I have an account to reset. But we can always buy one and reset it by the end of the day, right? We sure can. Oops. We sure can. So that's what we're going to do. Doop. I keep accidentally closing the tab, so. Getting tired of blowing these accounts. Hey, we all do it. We all do it. Kid Poker. I feel your pain, though. I mean, I'm not immune to it myself. Trust me. I blew one yesterday. Kind of got lucky that, well, not lucky. I they reset that for me anyway without me asking. Apex reset it anyway without me asking. All right, I submitted mine. Man, this thing did just bank right off of that. It did just bank right off that zone once again. It's trying to pull back again here. If this thing sells down 100 point, or not even 100, if it sells down to the 44s, whoo, we're going to be mad. Not really. Not mad, but not happy either. You just need one more for 5. I don't even know how many I got. I think I got 9 now. 9 funded accounts. We have, what do we got? 5 Bulenox. 5 Buleys. 1 Topstep, 1 My Funded Future, and is it 1 Apex or 2? I think it's 1 Apex. I actually only have 8. We only got 8. We'll be back to trading those next week. Oh, you dirty dog. Look at this thing go. Look at her go. So we just sold down to the 94s. I don't typically take a trade. You just went short 1 contract. Not a bad idea. I would have waited for this pushback above the whole number. I don't know where you got in short at. I typically expect when we trade down into the 90 zone, 90 to 100, I usually expect a pushback into the 0405s at least before continuing lower. Just be aware of that. Now, it doesn't mean it will because we've traded through the whole number quite a few times already today, so might be a situation where it doesn't. Might be a situation where it just doesn't do it. Does look like a short to me, though. I mean, realistically, it's moving down for sure. In at 95, not bad right now, not bad. You're almost up 10 points. Almost up 10 points there. I'm going to take the short myself as soon as I get a setup to do it. We need a reversal bar to print here with a green bar to print next to it. And then we will take the short. So as long as the background stays red, we'll take the short. Now, this is into the 90, which, based on my rules, I don't typically take it into the 90. So we will be very aware. This is what I was talking about, Kid Poker. See how we're back up to the whole number here? I expect 105, maybe, possible 110 on this push back up. To me, that's a much better entry point. Wait for it to kind of start to come back down. Then you could take the short. Since we're at the whole number here, I'm giving this a little leeway, a little more than I normally would. You can see the background's turned green here. Now, if we get one or two more, if we push above 110, I'll take this off. Well, that's kind of to be expected in this area. That's what I would expect right here for it to kind of push back up. And especially, you do also have a pivot right there at the 90 that you got to be aware of. Got to be aware of that pivot. So actually, I'm going to take this off now since we pushed up to the 110. I don't love it at this point. If we push back through, then we may take it. But this push back up, this gives you more room. So you're short from 95, in my opinion. Take it for what it's worth, not much. But in my opinion, the short from 110 would make a little more sense. Doesn't mean it'll work. It, may not, right? We held the pivot, bounced off of it. ES is pushing as well. But I may take this short here myself. Wait a second. But I don't want to hold it into the pivot here, so I'm going to put my take profit right here at 94. Let's try to get 9 or 10 handles out of this. And stop is going to be moved quickly here to kind of protect my neck here if it keeps pushing up. Saw the sellers kind of, not sellers, but the buyers disappearing there on the WADA. Now they're starting to push. Back above 110, we'll just kill it. It's kind of watching the WADA here. Want to see it start draining those buyers. We want to see this start draining down, and we want to see sellers to start popping through here. It's kind of the idea. Kind of the idea, right? Let's trail this down, and let's get these sellers to start building a little pyramid here. Start building. That's the idea. Let's get the sellers above that explosion line right there. If the buyers get above the explosion line, then we're going to kill it. Need the sellers to come. They need to come now. This is what I was talking about, how the WADA helps me, Kid Poker. I'm using that WADA to determine whether I'm staying in the trade or not. If I see buyers pop in here above the explosion line, then we just eat the loss. So the WADA's kind of telling me to sell right here, but I'm giving it a little bit more rope, a little more room than I might normally. I feel like we're going to sell. And we're not looking for a ton here, right? Not looking for a ton. Just watching the water here. There we go. That's what we want to see. Come on. Don't give me one spike up and then disappear on me. We need multiple reds. Multiple reds to come in here. Kind of chopping around here. So what I'm watching for here is if I get two greens print above the explosion line there, then we'll kill it. Same thing. We want to see two reds print above the explosion line here to really give us some confirmation. Back to back there. So I do got my hand on the trigger over here. So if we start to pop. All right, now I'm going to move my stop to protect myself. And we're stopped out for break even, basically. Made a little bit. What's going on, Matty Matt? Oh, you're talking to Kid Poker. I just saw you. What about orange? Yeah, orange is okay. I mean, orange is a weaker red, right? It's not green. Now, look, now that I'm out of it, you see what's going to happen. So starting to build here, looking better, right? You want to see it continue to move higher. If it doesn't, then it's not giving you. Now, the good thing is there's no real buyers in here either, right? There's no real buyers. Now, if you start seeing those buyers come in above here, above this line, then you're not going to love it. Or at least I wouldn't love it. I went ahead and got out. I don't give it as much as I should, though, to be honest. I should give it more room, and I don't. I should give it a little more time than I do. But I think we gave it enough time there, and it just didn't do what I wanted it to do. Sitting on the sidelines, recovered your loss from this morning, was down 650, realized, and then at one point down like 1,000 on a trade and came back, thankfully. Nice job. So no real reason to sell here. I moved my stop too soon, but, I was in that position pretty heavy, 7 minis, so we don't want to give it a whole lot of room. I mean, we did get out. I think we made some profit on it, right? Yeah, we were short from 103. We sold at 98, 5 handles. But we are in that time of day where we kind of get a direction. Probably in the next 10, 15 minutes, this thing's going to tell us what it's going to do during lunch. It's going to tell us what it's going to do during lunch. If you are new here, if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. We have taken some trades this morning. We took the 5-minute mechanical strategy setup, and I took it off for break even, down $30 on that. We took the 15-minute breakout breakdown trade. If you're unfamiliar with that, we got a video on the channel explaining it. We take that trade every single day. I do a review video of these mechanicals every week. This does this every time I move the quantile chart. So we're up $1,500 on that. We're down $960 on this new strategy that I'm using, that I'm kind of trading off screen here. Haven't taken the best of entries on it, so not blaming the strategy by any means there. Just me not knowing what I'm doing. But that's why you got to work at it. That's why you got to practice. So that's what we're doing, practicing on that. And we're using the Ninja strategy right now. So this is a 20 by 5 Ninja bar. 20 by 5. So I don't move that quantile chart too much. That thing just flips all over it knocks everything off my screens. I don't know why it does that. Don't know why it does that. Yeah, it's just chopping right here. Not really. I mean, we're going to get a direction. I mean, if I had to put a guess on it, I mean, it's really kind of tough to say. It's still looking bullish, right? We did put in one lower high earlier, or a lower low. But since then, lower high, or higher low, higher low. So still trading in an upward channel here on the well, that's a smaller time frame, but even on the higher time frames, We're still kind of holding that low to low. We can look at the 5-minute chart here. Still just holding this low to low trend line, right? Still just holding this low to low. Got to see it break if we're going to go down. Still have this unmitigated area down here that you would expect price to eventually trade into. Maybe not today. Now, obviously, we tapped into it earlier, but this is not deep enough. This needs to come down to about the 15K level, about the 50% mark there, to consider that area mitigated. Starting to move in the right direction now, Kid Poker. Starting to move. Seller's starting to build now. Let's hope for a dump. Dump it. It's at that low to low trend line once again. Got to bust through there. Not enough volume. Sellers popping in and then they just pop out. Pop in, pop out. I mean, this looks like an ABC, right? I mean, this is a long B leg. But here on the 10-second, that's your A leg down, little B leg up, chop sideways. Eventually, you want to get that B to C down. But you don't always get B to C. Sometimes it just fails. Like any strategy. Little boner candle popping in right there. What's going on with that? Over 122.50 here. I don't like this short. I like over 122. I'm thinking this thing's going to just go. I think we see the highs again over 122. That's kind of that swing high right there that you guys see where we just put in earlier. Over 122, we probably just see the highs. We got to lose that pivot to really sell. You want to be one of these pros and hold for like 2 hours. This is the thing about that, Kid Poker. You don't got to be a pro to do that. If you trade level to level, everything in between is just junk. It's just noise. Doesn't matter. If you know where the market is going or you have a good idea, you buy at a certain level and you're holding for the next level. I mean, I know people that do that. I have people that, you know, I'm in a private Discord group and they do that every single day. And I can't do that, but they do. What is a... Yeah, I was. It's tough with the drawdown. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, if you're using the drawdown account, it makes it tough. Hello. I was trying to I don't know what's going on here. Anyways, I jumped into the Discord chat and I was trying to listen, but apparently I need to download the app to talk in there now. Yeah, it's hard to do that with a drawdown account. You have awful bias. See, I don't go into anything with a bias. I trade with like, because I'm a scalper, I don't really have a bias. I just use short-term bias, right? Short-term bias, and that's it. So kind of on this setup here, this doesn't look to me like, it's not a long, it's not a short. We're just kind of in this choppy zone. If we get over that 22 area, then we'll be looking for a long, I think. You can see that explosion line is now below the dead man over here on the WADA. Like the NQ has been up so much the last few days in my mind, I think we have to have a red day. You never know with that. That's why I like following Mancini's information. He gives, he basically says this morning that bulls remain in control until we break 35, 43.35. So there's no real bear case for tomorrow until we lose 35, he says there. That's today. Sellers just aren't coming in here pushing this thing down. I don't know. I'm not in it right now, but we might consider a long here above 22. Mancini just tweeted out again. He says, oh, this is Mancini right here, Kid Poker, on Twitter. Adam Mancini 4 gives out free information on Twitter. I do pay for his newsletter too. It's $23 a month or something. It's well worth it. Says after another relentless morning rally caused by flagging all night below 43.35, resistance finally taking a breather and basing out. Right at 66 to 69 major resistance, backtest of 35 is logical target if we dip. No real sustained sell until that can fail. I don't know who he is. He's a trader. Full-time futures, day trader, intraday, swing trader. He's just somebody I follow on Twitter, and I realize that his information is always spot on. So, actually, I think I got his name from Sage in Patrick's chat a while back, maybe like 7-8 months ago. All right, now we got some sellers coming in here. Now we got some people, some shorts popping in. Let's see. If we get below 100 here, I want to have room between here and the pivot. He gives really good information. I mean, even though I don't really trade the ES, I like his information. Where's my take profit? Oh, we don't want it way down there. Keep my hand on the trigger here. Want to see the sellers pop in here strong, continue, push this thing down. I think we waterfall to the 90 here pretty quickly. If we breach that 100, it might stop me. Come on, push down. Let's go. Stopped out. Puts us pretty much about even on that. Did this thing break that swing high? Now it's going for the swing high. Look at there. And there comes your buyers. As soon as we shorted, it took off. Now let's look for an entry long. Let's look for an entry long here. Just going to the moon here. ES also up to the 73s. We want a reversal bar to print. Let's get a little pullback. Get in on our reversal bar. Failed pivots working on that chart too. Yeah, we held the pivot there. The sellers popped in. They kind of FOMO'd me in there. They got me. They got me too, Kid Poker, there for a little bit of money. Gave back my profits. I think we're down like $300 now on that account. Are you talking about this chart? Failed pivots? Which chart are you talking about, Kirk? This one on the left? This has the pivots on it. This one has levels of interest. I don't really know where they come from, to be honest. Yeah, that's the pivot. You can see we bounced right off of it. Held the pivot. I guess that should have been a bullish sign there, huh? I don't know if I'd be holding it, Kid Poker. You may want to consider covering, but it's up to you. I mean, I think above 22, like I said, I think we see the highs at the 63. How do we get there? That's the question. I'm not going to be one of those people that say, we're going to the 60s. And then we dip 40 points and then we go to the 60s. And I say, I told you we were going to the 60s. Oh, you're not going to be one of those. But like I said, in this time of day, this is when you usually get like an indication of what's going to happen during lunch, right? If we were going to sell, I think we'd be selling already. And so I assume we're probably going up. So I'm just looking for a reversal bar so I can take a long. I don't want to just jump in long, but I could. Buyers come in here back above the explosion line, we might. So let's see. In this situation, we got that big A leg up. So now a low volume pullback. Get some volume building. Let's get that explosion line tilting back up. And Q is amazing the last few days. Yeah, it's been going crazy. I struggled yesterday. I was trying out that new strategy. I struggled this morning too on it. I'm really going to have to I think just dedicate myself to studying it a little more. Thought I had it coming into the day, but I'm still struggling with it. Something new. You have your first BA be active on Monday. Be careful with that. Be careful. 800's not a lot, Kid Poker. You could cover that and get that back. So I'd like to see a reversal bar here. I set the volume. So the explosion line's starting to tilt back up. All right, we're going to take the long. Where does our stop need to be? All right, let's see here. I was kind of thinking that the buyers were going to pop in there, and they're not. Oh, the micros makes sense. Got to see the buyers pop in soon. Like on this strategy here, we're really in too early, but now we're getting the reversal bar. I'm just going to kill it and enter again. Kill it and re-enter once we see the volume come through. I don't want to take a whole lot of drawdown on it. I'd rather just kill it and re-enter. Just take a little loser. Take a little bit of a loss there and re-enter. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you are not yet subscribed, you know what to do. Help me out. Haven't shown you guys this today, but hey, this is what we're going to be giving away once we reach 1,000 subscribers. You know, YouTube, subscribe, Methodical Man. There you go. Nice little tumbler. It's just only one of these. Just only one. It's custom. Worth a lot of money. Billions of dollars. Ask Donovan. He'll tell you. He'll tell you. All right, maybe we're exaggerating with the billions, but maybe not. Maybe someday. Or I could just be someone famous you've never heard of, right? Is that how that works? All right, we need this red bar to print before we can put this order on. That would be ideal, but it may not. See, Donovan said at least 1 billion. At least. Maybe more. I don't want to FOMO into this. I already did kind of a moment ago. Well, it doesn't look like we're going to get that red bar to print. I mean, why is it not going to give us what we need? The reason we want the red bar to print was because in the back testing, when we only had the reversal bar without the red bar, the winning percentage was much, much lower. You got to have both. And technically, you're not supposed to be trading this strategy during like the 11:30 to 1:30 time frame, those 2 hours in the middle of the day. But we're kind of ignoring that. We're not calling it breaking the rules. We're calling it ignoring it. Give us the reversal bar. We sure are holding up at this level quite a bit. I don't think we're going to get the reversal bar, but we will manually enter if the volume pops in here. All right, maybe we do get the reversal bar. Maybe we do. All right, we got it. Boom. 5-minute gap strategy. No, I'm not in the shorts, JB. I took the 5-minute gap strategy. I'll show you. We took it over here on this cash account. And so we got in short right there where we were supposed to, where the gap is. Price pushed down. This would have been our 1-to-1 lock. We were 5 points away from it. 6 points. Didn't quite get there. Started to push back up. We had this order block here. So I said in my mind, logic tells me if we push, even though it's a mechanical strategy and you're not supposed to move your stops. But if we push above this order block, we're probably going to the highs. So I moved my stop just above the order block there. And we got stopped out, and look what we're doing. Pushing towards the highs now. So I protected myself from the loss there. You can do that. I mean, it is a mechanical strategy, but you also got to inject some sort of logic in there sometimes as well. I don't love this entry, guys. Look over here on the WADA. No green to be spoken of, and we're tagged in short or long. No green to be spoken of. Yeah, Kid Poker short. Well, it's all about what rule you're following. Are you following the rules 100%, not moving the stops? Then yeah, that is breaking the rules. But I do think you can interject some logic in it with any strategy. Because, I mean, we were so close to that 1-to-1 lock-in, right? I mean, that's kind of the thing that got me there. It's like we traded down to 50-50, and the lock-in's at 45. Almost about 6 handles away. We would have locked in the 1-to-1. Your white is still green. You must be on a higher time frame. If it wins now, JB, I guess I just I cry in my sleep. I cry in my sleep. Or maybe I cry in front of you guys. Are you on the higher time frame? I'm on 10-second for my WADA. So if we switched, from 10-second to 1 minute, you can see it looks different there. Hold on 1 minute. Alrighty. Well, that kind of sucks that wicked us in there. Now it went. Now we're seeing the volume kind of popping in here. Do we take the long? Do we get suckered in here? All right, I'm going to take the long. I'm reducing size, though, because I want to be able to put my stop where it needs to be. So, 63. See if we can't get this move through the highs here. I kind of think we're going to move through the highs. I know I got my stop down here, guys, but I'm not going to let it go that far. You find it hard to believe NQ is still up another 1% or more today? Hey, it can go as high as it wants to go. We never know. We might see the 400s today. Who knows? Probably not, but who knows? Who knows? If you guys are interested in trading futures, we do got the coupon code and link to Bulenox and APEX 90% off. If you guys, I know a lot of you guys probably aren't trading Bulenox. They're exact same thing as APEX. The only difference is you can't have 20 accounts at one time. They only allow you to have 3 active PAs at one time that are below the threshold. So in other words, you got to get above that 2,600 threshold, and then you can activate a 4th, a 5th, a 6th, a 7th, so on and so forth. You have up to 11 at one time active. They just have to be above the 2,600 threshold. Anything over 3. So, and also we have the link to Topstep. You can save 20% on your first sign up of Topstep if you use my link down below if you're new, and then they give you 50% off the first reset as well. If you are using Topstep, they did come out and they're offering a free reset today. Patrick tweeted it out earlier. Kind of go into his Twitter. You can get the link. I'm assuming that's probably on the website too. I don't know 100%, but let's look. Let's take a look. Is it on the website? I don't see it on the website. I'm not logged in, so I don't know if that's why. Your brother's been a broker for 35 years and tells me to stop having bias based on previous days. I mean, I think if you're a scalper, there's no need for, I'm a scalper. There's no need for a bias if you're a scalper, really. You're just looking for 10. I mean, if it's me, I'm looking for just a few points at a time. So don't need to really have a bias there. Trying to see if they put this information on their, I don't see it anywhere on their website. So we got our fresh express funded account here that we've not traded yet. It's brand new. November the 1st. We'll use that one on Monday. Kind of looking away from this trade, guys. I really just want it to get through the highs. I don't even want to pay attention to it until we eclipse those highs. Smaller size there. I want to just see it go right through 63.50. Thinking the ES pushes into the highs as well. It's up to 76. Watch 162. All right, I'll front run the high a little bit here. We'll put it at 61. We'll front run the highs a little bit here. So if you guys are new here and you haven't already, hit that like button. Subscribe for me if you're not yet subscribed. We do stream 5 days a week live, New York. And a few days a week we do London. I'm probably going to try next week to start back doing the London every night, every morning. And the New York, I don't want it to affect my mentality during the New York session, though. So that's kind of what I'm watching. I don't want to be dog tired during the New York session. So far I'm fine. Well, that's it, Kid Poker. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Just cover. I mean, you can cover and flip. Might be too late to flip, but you can cover and just look for the next trade. To be honest, though, 162 area, 160 up there at the highs, if we put in a lower high, it could sell. So I don't know if you could try to average up there if you wanted to. Average into your short. Or just cover and re-enter. I'm always a fan of covering a loss and re-entering. I mean, you saw me do that already twice this morning, right? If I'm wrong, I just cover and re-enter. All right, now we're going to kind of protect our neck here. We want this thing, let's just push right through the highs there. We don't really want to, I might give this some room. As we are at the 50s, it's trying to go, but we might get some resistance here. So let's give it a little bit of room here. Move our stop up to there. It could come back to that 40, so I don't want to put my stop in profit just yet. Swatching the WADA here, no real reason to do anything yet as far as that goes. If we get above 55, though, I will move my stop, I think, to 45. If we can get above 55 there. Just kind of watching it. See a little red coming in there on the WADA. Well, that's the thing, Kid Poker. Sometimes you just got to get out of a loser. It's like, who cares? You lose a trade, get out of it, jump in on the next one. It's fine. Cover the loser, jump into the next one. All right, we're going to go 45 here. I'm expecting a burst of energy right here into the 160s. You could get an area right here for a short. This is what I was saying. You could average in here, Kid Poker, possibly. I'm going to lock in a little more here, guys. So locking in 8 handles, 2 contracts. I mean, it's not a lot, $320, but looking for more. Well, I do think 162 is an area that's kind of a zone that you could possibly take a short. If we burst through the highs there, ES, if the ES makes a new high, though, I wouldn't love it. I'm expecting a strong burst through here. I do think I'm going to move my stop right to the bottom of that Rinko bar there. Come on. You want it. She knows she wants it. So we're protected here. 9 handles, $300 and something. Can't lose on it. But would like more. She wants that push through. I almost want to give it more room, but this thing could reverse. I think 162 is an area of interest there. If we put in a lower high, could be a good short spot, but hard to know. I want to see just a push here. Straight through. Come on. Yeah. We gave it our all there. We tried. Might have trailed it a little bit too tight. So now getting a little pullback here. Didn't quite make it to that 61 area that I was looking at. I still think it goes, but protect my neck there. Didn't want to give it anything, too much room. We didn't want to give it too much room there. Protect us a little bit. We did not make new highs, so we could still participate here. $51, we'd be looking for 56. Seems reasonable. So we'll be right back to my entry there. This might be the sell-off you need, Kid Poker. We'll see. Rick Sanchez, ES is at the top of the day. Downward channel, could rip down. Yeah. It's putting in a lower high right there. I was kind of looking at that 79.80 level on the ES as well as a possible short spot. But I thought Nasdaq would push a little higher, but it just did not. So far, putting in a lower high, kind of turning back down. See if it holds the low-to-low trend line here. So far, it looks like it wants to hold it, to be honest. 145. Let's watch the WADA. If the buyers pop back in here. I don't know. I may participate here if the buyers pop back in. I don't know, though. ES is pulling back. Well, let's just leave it on. All right, poker. See you in a bit. So buyers trying to pop back in here. We're holding that low-to-low trend line right now. Let's see here. I'll keep my finger on the trigger here once we're tagged in. If we don't move quickly here, then we'll kill it. Don't you one-tick me. Don't you one-tick me here. You got more than that. This thing better not double top here. You guys see that thing? I guess it two-ticked me technically. WADA still looks okay. Going to protect our neck, though. Stone cold break even. Go. Go. Yeah. Look at that. That dirty dog. I was taking profit at 56.50. It literally hit 56. Double topped on me. Pulling back. It was a bit of a risky entry, I'll admit it, but I thought we could at least get a push through there. ES back up to the 80. I do think this looks weak now. Failing to make a new high right there, putting in that exact double top. Maybe we sell off now. Maybe. It's never guaranteed, right? Never guaranteed. But that's what it feels like. I think Rick might be right here. Might sell off. Maybe we get back down to poker's 95 entry. If he's still in it, I guess. I'm assuming. I don't think he got stopped out there. He's only down 1,200 when we were at, what, 40? I don't think I want to try it again. So we got to lose that 137 area there on the Nasdaq now. We lose 137 here, we get to moving down. Lose 137, 127's next. Got to get through 137 though. Don't want to double bottom here. Just make it through there strong. ES not really selling off yet. It's still kind of holding up right there at the 79.80 area. Not really selling off just yet. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Where are we at? 434 still. Come on, guys. We can do better than that. Somebody's watching this not subscribed. Help me out. Help me out. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Once we get there, we'll stop asking. But until then, we have to ask or it just doesn't happen. I tried not asking for the first couple of months, and then I realized, hey, you have to ask, right? We appreciate it. Helps the channel. Pretty hungry today. I think I'm gonna have a hamburger or a cheeseburger wrap for lunch. I mean, do I try this exact same trade again? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Not sure what to expect here. I guess either thing could happen, right? We can run the highs. We could sell off. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Let's check something right quick. Let's see here. What is today? So I'm just kind of waiting here, guys, for the setup. Let's see what happens. Whether we push into the highs or not, we'll see. If the volume pops in here, we might take the long. I'm thinking this thing turns over, though. Thinking this thing possibly turns over here. I'm going to take the short here, as you guys can see. Thinking that we get a little dumpy going here. I'm going to go ahead and protect my neck. I think it's going to be a quick dump here. Locking in 4. Can't lose. There's a quick scalp. Quick scalp. We don't mind quick scalps from time to time. Work our way back to even almost. Down $700 now. Still in the red, but we'll work our way. That's only one trade. One proper trade. We almost had it right there on the on that push up. 2 ticked us and then stopped out for break even, but 2 ticked us. $700 is nothing when you're slinging around 7 minis. It's not much. So we did kind of break that low to low. Hold on, let me look. All right, let's look at this. We broke the low. Didn't make a new high. I want to take this short here again. It's actually not bad risk. Let's do it. No. It would pop right here, huh? mean, I expect this thing to push 50. Yeah, 50's kind of. Is that where it should be at? I don't know if I'm looking at this thing wrong. So we broke the low. It may not matter. Come on. I manually took that off. We manually took it off. Unstoppable today. I just tried to short right there. It didn't work. I mean, I took that short. I manually took it off. Expecting it to put in a high there, and it didn't. High a day, let's go, Juker says. Juker, I'm over here considering a short. You're calling for high a day. What are you doing, guy? No, actually, no, it's not a short. I'm having to look around my boom arm there to. All right, so let me put the fib on. So if we pull back into the 45, stop will be at 36. So we broke a low. We made a new high. So now I'm looking for a retracement here. It's taking this long. And I'll put my stop at 36. 36. You're only down 55 points. Not too bad. Could be a down 100. There's still time. Down 1,200 again? What? No way. That's all right. I was trying to wait for this pullback here. Did it already? See, it didn't break the high yet. You really thought the last move would be a dump? Well, she's going without me. Going without me. I'm still expecting the pullback here. Are we going to get the pullback into this 45 area? 43.84, then we can dump 175. Are you long, Juker? Where are you long from, Juker? You're still holding there, Kid Poker. Still holding. $15,080. I'm going back and looking. Yeah, I think I took that long too, but I didn't hold it like you did. Oh, I think I took a short on that pullback. Wait, did I? I think so. You know what? I missed some information on this trade. I am mad at myself. That's all right. That's all right. You're not getting out unless you close break even. I mean, what's your threshold there, Kid Poker? How high can it go before you get liquidated? Well, there's the highs. Went without us. I wasn't even looking. No real volume. You're only supposed to buy one a day. Just buy 30 and stack them in your back pocket. You'll be fine. Come on. ES pushed up. ES still hasn't made a new high, so maybe we still have more room to go. Oh, another 50 points. You probably be okay then. I'm going to risk 5 here. Just thinking maybe we just pop right through there. Just thinking we got room on the ES here. Maybe we pop. Just took a little scalpy there. Okay. See you in a bit, Kid Poker. There we go. There comes the volume. Well, there you go, Juker. That's your 95-point winner. 95-point winner. Pretty good way to end the week, I would say. So I'm glad I took that 5-minute trade off. I know it was breaking the rules, but sometimes you can just see the writing on the wall, right? You can just see the writing on the wall. Use your logic. Check this out, guys. This is funny. Oh, Kermit's got the motor candle going. Oh, my goodness. We all need to be more like Juker. Juker, why didn't you tell us to buy at the 80? Come on, man. What's wrong with you? Juker was not here to tell us to buy at the 80. Where was he at? Going through my emails right quick. All right. You're +1 after that trade pretty much this week. Hey, listen. It wasn't, I say it was a tough week, but it really wasn't that tough for me. I did have the last 2 days were tough, right? But I did try to start using a new strategy these last 2 days. The first 3 days I killed it, though. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we destroyed it. We killed it. Last 2 days, not so much, but that's all right. All right, Kid Poker, they're coming for you. Starting to sell. Kind of want to just jump in here, to be honest. Is that FOMO? I don't know. Maybe a little pushback up here. We may be able to take a short. We'll see. Might be dangerous to short today, though. I don't know. We've just kind of been moonshotting all day. A little pullback. Oh, I didn't even have my light on today. Oops. I didn't even have my light on today. Surprised it wasn't as dark. Surprised it wasn't dark in here. All right, it's making another run at the highs here. $75s. Just makes it hard to short. I mean, like, you know, just get this squeeze going. Everybody's short and short and short and thinking that it's going to turn back down. Mancini says, note, the above tweet is a bigger picture comment. Intraday levels still apply. 66.69 remains first intraday support that must fail. All the way up to the 78s here. Pivot point 82. And pushing the 80s here, testing that pivot. Let's see what happens off that pivot. Do we reject the pivot? Do we blast right through there? Do we short the pivot? Maybe for a few points. I'm going to take a little scalp short here. Might be the crazy thing to do, but come on. Should be quick and dirty here. Come on. Quick and dirty. No. I think we'll protect our neck if we can. If we get the sellers here to push her back down. Otherwise, we'll just leave it up here. We'll go 86. Juker says, for me, it's not that my plan didn't work for the week, just poor executions. I could say the same. Trust me. All right, no more shorting. No more shorting. No more shorting. No real reason to. It's kind of divot right there, thinking like maybe we get some resistance at the pivot. Just a little drop down 5 points. Almost blown. That's all right. It happens, Kid Poker. I'm not doing that well today either, if if it makes you feel any better. We're down like 1,450 over here. Which is not a ton, but well, I mean, we are up 1,500 on one account. If you guys are watching and you're not yet subscribed, help me out. Press that subscribe button. I want to try to get to 450 subscribers by Monday. We're at 434 right now as we speak. Excommunicado hit max daily loss on XFA. Completely understandable there. Excommunicado. Tough day to trade. That's why I'm not on my funded accounts this week. Last week either. I'm just waiting till next week to kind of... We'll be being much more conservative. Next week will be better. We'll be being much more conservative next week. Sizing down. Still using a mini. We'll still use a mini next week. I have to take these headphones off. They're annoying me. They are annoying me. They hurt my ears. 300 away from the threshold. I would have thought it would have turned down by now, but Juker, did you leave a runner on beyond 75 there? Or did you take the full position off? Is this one of those days where you just toss in the long? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. No pullbacks. This is one of those days where you just toss in the long and leave it. Every pullback, you just throw in a long, throw on a contract, and leave it. Done for the week. Probably smart. I didn't know. Sometimes you leave runners on, so. Or that probably was your runner, I guess, maybe. Most likely, right? That probably was your runner. Let's see here. All right, we're going to draw a fib here. This thing's just been going to the moon, so we're going to take this entry based off the fib. I didn't hit the button. I did not hit the button. I decided not to. After I said I was. Apex, did they respond already? There's no way. Oh, no, it just says this being reviewed. Your last 25 percentiles. That's kind of what I figured after I thought about it for a second. I was like, you probably just had to run her on. Yeah, I almost took a long there, Kid Poker, and then I pulled the fib and I didn't hit the button. We pulled the fib and we didn't hit the button. If you guys are interested in some custom tumblers, we do got the link there in the description. I haven't shown you this today. We showed you the tumbler earlier that we're going to be giving away. But here is where they come from. So there's the TikTok account, JM Tumbling Creations, and got the shop right there. Shop all. And so guys, if you guys are looking for some custom tumblers, check it out. There's a lot of manly ones in here. Let's see. Let's find one for, let's see. This is probably a good one for Juker. The Swear Bear. Eat a bag of something. It's got some swear words on it. Would you carry this around, Juker? Anyways, this is my girlfriend's small business. So if you guys are interested in a tumbler, there's your opportunity. Down 1,900. Oh, gosh. Kid Poker, you could have covered at 800, man. Could have covered at 800. Sometimes you just got to take the loss. And then enter again and take another loss like I do. I guess it's all relative, right? At least it's just an eval. It's not your PA account. You can just at least be thankful for that. That's what I'm saying, man. Use that thing in the gym. Come on. Got to take it with you. Got to take it with you. All right, so let's see here. Do we dare? I don't think we do. I mean, we are kind of... This thing is going to the moon. Okay, submit. Predator says he's flat. Doesn't trust the setups to go long and too high already, but goes high and not going short in a market like this, so I'm eating. Love those one trade blown accounts. Nah. Gonna go make yourself a cheeseburger and then watch this action from the sideline. Yeah, I just pulled the fib on another pullback and could have taken it, but this is the thing. Like, you don't take it, it goes. You don't take it, it goes. I take it. Watch what will happen. It will, it'll pull back. So, all right, guys, somebody here has got to not be subscribed. I don't know who you are. You're watching. You're not subscribed. I know there's someone out there. It's got to be. Help me out, guys. Press the subscribe button. Yeah, these pullbacks just keep paying. I mean, they're micro pullbacks, but they literally just keep paying. Let's see if this one here. I didn't press on this one either, and there it is. Boom. Would already be in profit. It would have been a small. So you would have got long at 89.50. Stop. 85 would have just been 4 handles. Yeah, 94. Maybe we start taking those. Let's edit this, take profit. Let's edit this thing up. We may start taking those. All right, let's see. May as well, right? I don't even know where my stop's supposed to be. I should probably move this chart where I can see a little better. I have to keep looking around my boom arm to see. So 88.75, 92. This is probably not the smartest of entries here because we are right here at the 90 and the high a day. Seems reasonable to buy, right? No, not at all. Not at all. Yeah, I told you as soon as I buy it, it wouldn't work. And let me move this chart so I can actually see it. What are you doing? I like moving this chart because this is the one where when I move it, causes everything to blink off sometimes. All right. Pretend to do the opposite, to be the opposite, and then do the opposite. So if I want to take a long, I should just short. Gotcha. If we want to take a long, we just short. All right, let's pull the fib on this unmitigated area here. So it's bouncing off the 30% line there. 50% is down at 79. %'s at 79 here. We're bouncing off that 30% line here. I'm not going to buy this area. We do got the pivot right there, 85. So we got a pivot. Well, I guess it's not 85, 82. Just kind of watching the WADA here. Let's see. Pretend it wants me to buy short. I'm still looking at longs. I don't know that I'm going to be looking for shorts. I was thinking of some shorts. I took a short, but like, now it's like, why? It just keeps going up, so we may as well let it go. We may as well try to go up with it. If you guys are new here, we do stream live 5 days a week, 9:15 a.m. New York. London session, 3 a.m., not 2:45. 2:45 is when I wake up for the London session. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. I mean, how do you not? Thing is, I was supposed to go long. If I was going to take this long, it's supposed to have been at 85. I took it at 91. I got my stop where I was supposed to buy at. Yeah, I'm short. The market thinks I'm short. See, I'm short right now. I'm telling the market I'm short. Market, I'm currently short. Currently short. Do your thing. Do your thing. Watching the water here. If I see any red, I'm going to kill it. Got my hand on the trigger. I want to see it just blast right through here. Seems to be that it wants that 15,200 level. But how does it get there is the question. How does it get there? I'm seeing red on the WADA now, though. Come on. And then there comes some green. All right, so we're going to take the proper entry from now on these fib retracements that we're doing. We're going to take the proper entry. We're just going to trust it. I am going to size down, though. We're not going to use 7. Let's size down to 3. Seems reasonable. Size down to 3, and we'll go with that. So you got the unmitigated area all the way down to the 79s. So that could be kind of where we want to draw to. That's the 50% level on that last leg up that we had. So let's kind of see. If we kind of zoom in here, let's see here. What do we have? A lower low, a lower high, a lower low. So this looks like this would be a short, right? So this should be a short with a stop at 91. So I have the stop there. 91.50 actually. And then 1-to-1. Yep, that's 1-to-1. Well, one tick down. Should be our 1-to-1. So let's see if we can get that. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. That's not what we were talking about. That's not what we discussed. There we go. That looks more like what we discussed. I guess I am shorting into the pivot here. Just noticed that. Probably best to just put my stop in. Stopped out there. I didn't realize we were right at the pivot. I'm just looking at setups. I really didn't pay attention to the pivot being there. I didn't even pay attention to the pivot being there. I'm probably going to make it through there, but put my stop in. I want to get. It could pop, right? It could hold it. If you guys haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Come on, help us out. Want to get to 450 by the end of the weekend. So by Monday morning, 450 is where we want to be. So you can see kind of bounced off that pivot there. ES selling back down. So there we go. We would have got paid right there. Approaching that 79 area. It's the unmitigated area on that leg up. That's the 50% level on that leg up there. So let's see how price reacts to this 50% level here on this pullback. Are we going to bounce here and go higher? Or are we going to continue to make swing lows here and just continue lower? That is the question. Let's see. Swept the low. Swept the high. I'm just talking to myself here, guys. Just kind of talking to myself. See if we get a little pop here. If not, oops. I didn't mean to go full size on that. Did not mean to go full size there, but that's okay. Stop's supposed to be at 79.50. We are long from 85.50. Yeah. So take profit should be 90.50. Wonder One, Visible. Wonder if prop firms partners get free or discounted combines. Well, there's nothing to wonder about that, Visible. It's 100% that they do. It is confirmed. You have some people who tell you the truth and some that don't. So the ones that tell you the truth tell you that they indeed get free combine accounts or discounted. I know for a fact they do. It's not, I don't think it's a secret. Cami Capitals came out and said that he gets free combine accounts. He does have to pay for some. He doesn't get unlimited free, but he gets a certain amount free per month. And Patrick has never said that, but Cami's came out and said it. And I have confirmation from someone else that another influencer that gets accounts for not free, but for $1 per combine. He has to pay $1 for the account. So that is confirmed. Like I said, Patrick's never said that. So I'm curious to see if Patrick trades different. And now that he's on that live account, we'll find out. Does he size down? Does he trade different? We'll see. Now then, because I mean, is it not true? I think that, let's see, you remember Mighty OX saying that he got free Topstep accounts. Yeah, you do. You get them free if you're a partner. Cami Capital said that. He said that many times. Many times. Like I said, he doesn't get them all free, but he gets a certain number per month free. Guys, you see what I just did here? I'm just now looking. I'm like, I shorted into the pivot a minute ago, and I was like, oh, I don't like that. And then I just longed into the pivot. Intelligence, not paying attention. But yeah, their accounts are free for sure. They are free for sure. Mine are not free. I have to pay for mine. Yeah, I'm curious though, like how Patrick does now that he's on that live account. He can't just flip those express funded accounts over and over and over and continue to buy them. He does that all the time, right? He blows accounts, buys a new one, gets it funded, trades it. You never know if he's on a combine or an express funded. He only chooses to show you when it's convenient for him. So, not that there's anything wrong with doing that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's fine. It's not, it's, you can call it deceitful, whatever, but I mean, it is, it is what it is. It is what it is. I try to show you guys everything I do, but I do take trades off stream as well. I mean, everybody does. So are we going to get a breakout here? This thing going to break right back out? Would not be shocking, right? ES trying to break. I'm thinking of buying this. We're going to take it. What's the high of day? 94. Yeah, so right there at the high of day. So we get a push back through there. Probably want to move my stop down a little bit just in case this thing retests that trend line one more time. It's like a sleight of hand trick. David Copperfield is a rich man. That's a good point. It's a very good point. Very good point. Just going to kind of put my stop where I normally would have it. ES breaking out here, kind of pushing up into the 85s once again. Kind of wicked up in there. Pulling back now, but needs to go. Yeah, we might get stopped out here. I don't know if I want to close this or not. Every dip has been bought up so far, but doesn't mean that this one will be. Maybe it will. So we put in a lower low, a higher high. Yeah, this should be okay. Well, we've been misreading it all morning, but this should be all right. Should at least breach that 91 level there. Possibly 94. We'll see. And guys, I mean, I've said it before. It's really easy to hide what you're doing when you're trading and you're streaming. It's very easy if you want to. I don't personally do that, but you could. One could, and I know a lot that do. Not loving this trade now. We are right here at the pivot, so let's see if it doesn't even look like it's going to hold. Doesn't even seem like it's going to hold. We are kind of testing out a new strategy today. I've been testing it the last couple of days. I'm not very good at it yet. I make some of the, some of the reads are right, and then the majority of them are wrong. I don't know whether it's like 50%. Is it the strategy or is it just me? Pretty sure it's me. So, but we'll be back to normal action on Monday. But today we are going to put this through the paces and kind of see if we can't get it figured out this afternoon. See if we can't get it figured out. Because, see, I'm just looking here. This thing made a lower low. I mean, only by a couple ticks, but it was still a lower low. Then it did make a higher high. So that typically would mean that we trace back into this same leg and then make another higher high here. Unless I'm reading that wrong. Lower low. I mean, I think I'm reading it right. I don't know. Maybe not. So we'll find out if we get stopped. Because we got the stop where it's supposed to be. So we shall find out. It is non-farm payroll, so Friday. So who really knows? It's only one way to find out. Take the trade and see. Really just kind of been consolidating here, not really getting a pullback or like, it's not really selling, not really going higher here in the last, I don't know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes or so. Just kind of hanging out. All right, guys, we're still at 434. Who's watching that is not subscribed? I know there's somebody out there. Come on now. Whenever I pull this over like this and I say, all right, we need a subscriber, Juker always unsubscribes and then resubs to just mess with me. Darn it, Juker. Don't be giving nobody ideas. Don't be giving nobody ideas. So we popped back up right there, almost back to our entry. So as soon as it turns to 435, once someone subscribes, I'll pull it back over, and then Juker will unsubscribe and be like, oh, you went down one. I'm just kidding. I don't know if Juker does that really, but he pretends to sometimes. I'll say, all right, now which one of you unsubscribed? And Juker will be like, all right, it was me. I actually have this in the wrong spot. This is supposed to be a 1-to-1 risk to reward. So we're really supposed to be looking for 10 handles to the upside. That is the high a day there, though, so I don't know. Can we get 10 handles? That's where it's supposed to be technically, so let's just put it there. And let the trade play out. We either get it or we don't. It's 50-50. You'd think this thing would want the 200, right? The ES pushing back up to the highs here. It's about a point away. We should get a boner candle right here. ES breaking out. Nasdaq kind of lagging. Kind of lagging behind here. All right, everybody, call for a boner candle. Boner candle, let's go. We need the boner candle. Not in love with the fact that the ES is pretty much close to a high there. Probably going to have to get the ES to that 38, 39 level in order to get us to new highs. And any weakness is probably going to stop us out on this trade. So, pulling back here. Will you guys babysit this trade? I'm going to take my dog for a quick walk, maybe 5 minutes, and grab something to eat out of the kitchen. Well, may not be much to babysit. And I'll be right back. Charlie says lots of liquidity. 15,200. What happened on that trade? We lose? I think we lost. Did we lose? Yeah, it looks like we lost. ES pushed all the way up to the 87s, pulling back now. Pulling back now. Pulling back. All right, we'll take this next leg down if we get it. Almost jumped in right there, but I didn't. I'm going to turn my video off here for a second. I'm going to be eating. Don't want to be... You guys don't want to watch me eat? Well, that didn't work. It's so funny how I missed the trades on the first two legs. I don't take them. And then the third leg I take and it loses. Might start using the 1 minute chart for this. We'll see. $15,200 incoming. ES has liquidity to the upside as well. I mean, I guess we did trade back into that unmitigated area down to the 30% mark of it. So it's possible. Stop 70. $81.11. So what, 92? Let's see. All right, we're back. We'll really get the concentration on here for the rest of the afternoon. Really get the concentration going. Doesn't mean we'll fare any better, but we're going to try. All right. There we go. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you have not yet subscribed, you know what to do. Press that subscribe button. We appreciate it. All right, we're going to go back to our tried and true strategy this afternoon. This trade that we're in right now, win, lose, or draw here, it's fine. Appreciate whoever just subscribed. Thank you very much. If you're unfamiliar with the Nenzarenko strategy that we're going to be using here, I could really shrink these down. I don't even know why I have those on there, to be honest. I don't even use them. Especially the rattlesnake. Let me take that thing off there. I don't even ever look at that thing. Looks like we might get stopped out here. There we go. Give us a little more room on the chart here. So if you're unfamiliar with how the Nenzarenko strategy works, basically we're looking for somewhere around 15 candles to print in one direction. Then we're looking for a pullback. We want a reversal bar to print and then a bar to print in the different direction. So if we got 15 red candles, we're looking for at least one green candle to print, and then we're going to put our entry at the bottom of the body of the reversal bar. We're going to be looking for 20 ticks in profit. Using larger size on this one, seven minis. So you can see I took a long there, which kind of goes against this Nenzarenko strategy. Of course, we just kind of came out of this chop zone here. This is really thin. I don't know that I would have taken this short anyway. It would have worked. Looks like 74 would have been the entry. 69 just would have worked. Barely. So we're going to, we'll take the setups from here on. Got a pivot point. We just, right there at the 90, 80, 82 area. And we'll kind of pair this with the WADA here. So if we don't see the proper volume coming in before we're tagged in, then we won't take the entry, right? Appreciate whoever else just subscribed. So you can see here we got 13 bars down. So we're going to be looking for another pullback. The second or third entry on the leg is not as strong, doesn't have as high a win rate. We will take the second entry. We probably would skip the third if it offered a third. So what we're waiting for is a pullback bar. So a purple pullback bar, one green candle to print beside it. Then we'll take our entry. Juker, are you still short or did you get stopped out? What did we go up to? 94. It's kind of amazing that we didn't make it to 200, right? That's kind of amazing. You would have expected us to make it to 200, but we did not. Juker was short from the 90s, right? No. Where were you short from, Juker? I don't remember. You weren't short from 096, were you? Or not Juker. I'm sorry. Not Juker. Kid Poker. Not Juker. I knew it wasn't you. I'm just saying it wrong. I'm just saying the wrong name. Kid Poker. That's who we're talking about. Yeah, that's who I was thinking. I meant Kid Poker. Although, but being short right now is not such a bad idea, Juker. Come on, join the party. Join the short party. Juker said, no, I'm done for the week. Done for the week. Let's see if we get a pop back into, let's say, 70 area, maybe. Then maybe we could take the short. Obviously, we don't need the pop in. Well, I guess it still would be kind of the same area, but our entry would be a little different here on the Rincos. So we're waiting on the pullback bar there, and then we'll look for an entry. Or if we get a push back up on this other strategy, we might take it. Come on, give us an entry. Let's have a good time. Let's have some fun. Let's throw around some trades before we get serious on Monday. Monday's going to be serious. We'll be back to trading the funded accounts. The seriousness will be everywhere. Okay. So reversal bar starting to form. Starting to form here. So we want to see this bar print. We want to see a green bar print right beside it. And that's going to be our signal. That's our signal to put the order on the book. So we can go ahead and put it here temporary, but we won't activate it until those things occur. So we want to see this reversal bar print, one green bar print, and then that's our signal to put the short on. Looking for 5 handles. That's about to print. Okay, we are good. Now we put it on. We watch the WADA. We want to see some red. We want to see red come in on the WADA here. We don't really want to be tagged in while they're still green here unless it's trailing off. Really want to see red coming in here on the WADA before we get tagged in. Otherwise, it's not a good look. It's not seeing a whole lot of red yet. No red to speak of yet, actually. Now this is the second trade in this leg, and like I said, the first trade is always the best. Second trade, third trade didn't really have as high a win percentage, so trailing down here. So we'll leave this one on. You can see how it's trailing down there. So we're tagged in here, just looking for 5 handles. Well, let's see what happens. And there you go. Pushing back up. Not a good look. Look at the WADA. literally ticked us in and then bounced. That's what I was saying about, like, it looked okay, right? Because, I mean, we were trailing down and it looked like the green might, or the red might come in, but then it just didn't. And I could have probably taken that one off sooner, but we did not. So we're going to keep up with this. Rinko, one loser, 10 points. We'll keep up with this afternoon. And again, that was the second. Oh, yeah, let's also notate that was the second entry on the leg. Like I said, first entry is always the best, but we took that one, just thought it would be okay. And it wasn't. If you guys are interested in trading futures, or if you're looking to get a combine account, we do have the coupon codes to Bulenox 90% off, APEX 90% off in the description down below. Also, Topstep, 60% off Topstep if you sign up. If you are a new customer with Topstep and you use my link in the description, you can get an additional 20% off, and they give you 50% off your first reset. Interesting. ES is kind of pushing back up to the moon here. It's sold down to like 76, 76.50. It's already back up to 82. Nasdaq's looking like it's wanting to. Maybe it wants to go take that liquidity at the 200 that Charlie was talking about. Now we are at the pivot here, so I don't want to long into the pivot, right? So even if it offers us this entry, unless we can get our take profit before the pivot. So we have to look at the numbers and see here. We're only looking for 5 handles, so our entry would be 77. Pivot's at 82. I don't know. We could take it, but I'd prefer to pop above the pivot first. That'd be our preference, but we don't always get what we want when it comes to that kind of stuff. So again, we're about 14, 15 bars in. I probably want to see around 20 bars before we take the entry here, but then we're getting awfully close to the highs as well. We'd be getting awfully close to the highs at that point. We appreciate the subscription to whoever just subbed. Thank you very much. I didn't get a notification, so don't know who you are. So trying to get through the pivot here, kind of holding up here for a second. Really want to see this thing push above 85 there. 87 and 4,400 for the ES. Yeah, 87's that previous high. I don't like that it's putting in a lower high here. For a continued move up. I don't love that. Let's see if this thing prints a reversal bar. I mean, this is close, right? It's not quite enough candles. We are into the pivot. Do I think we're going to move higher? Probably. I believe we probably will, but who really knows? If you're just now joining us, we're trading a Rinko strategy here. The idea is it's just a pullback strategy. Very similar to most strategies. All you're looking for is we're looking for 15 to 20 bars to print in one direction. Then we want to get a pullback bar. We enter at the top of the body of the pullback bar. Just looking for 5 handles. Since we came back for lunch, we are 0 for 1. 0 for 1. Although I'd say that was a B setup that we took, not an A setup. Can use discretion on this. You can choose not to take it. It's not completely mechanical. It is somewhat mechanical, though. So, for example, if this reversal bar prints here and then we get a red candle to print, this would be a setup. But we're at the minimum number of bars, 15, and we have the pivot here. Not to mention, we failed to make a new high. No, this didn't print yet. But we failed to make a new high on this push up here. A new high would have been over 86 there. You would reach that swing at 85.50. So again, I'd say this is probably like a B setup as well. It's not the best setup, but we still may take it. We'll notate it. We shall notate it if it fails. And we'll notate it if it wins as well. Keep up with it. I'm thinking that this is probably just simply going to sell. That's what I'm thinking. But we could be wrong. So I'm going to watch the WADA here. I will kill this one if we get tagged in and we don't see green. This doesn't trail off and start building green. We will kill this one early. Got my hand on the close button over there if we get tagged in on the red. And actually 79 is our long. The pivot's at 82. I don't know. I don't love it. Not in love with it, but we'll see what happens. Charlie says, weren't you using a different strat the other day? Yeah. Yeah, this is a tried and true strategy that I use, Charlie. So I really understand this one 100%. The other day I was using it's a strategy that I guess Stoic TA kind of teaches. Dave teaches FX scalping strategy. Still using that one, just not very good at it. You can see I actually have I don't want to move this chart, but I'll move it just, see, as soon as I try to move this chart, that's what happens. So I have it pulled up right here. So we just move back to that unmitigated area on the 1 minute chart there. I don't know what it is. Every time I move a quantile chart, it does that. It just takes everything off my screen. But yeah, I'm still using that one. That one I'm just not good at it yet. I'm still testing it. I mean, it's a good strategy. Just not very good at it. I was using that one this morning, but this Nenzarenko strategy I've been using for a while. So tagged in here, we see some green on the WADA, so we're okay with that. And where'd my other chart go? Oh, there it is. Now see, we're seeing red pop in right away. So I really should I'm going to give it a moment. We got to see this buyers come in here strong right now. Otherwise, we're just going to kill it. Just eat the loss. Yeah, I'm just going to take that loss. Again, that's right into the pivot. And like I said, I think it's kind of a B setup. Still could work. And now they're starting to go. Yeah, would not have tagged us out, but it would have been close. Would have been close. Oh, that's hilarious. But yeah, based on that strategy, I should be taking a long too. Would be getting long down there. Actually, didn't quite make it to it. 71s. Stop all the way down at the 56. I guess target would be kind of that, what? It's 15, so 86, 87 area would be your target. So I'm still watching that. I'm still kind of tinkering with that off stream here, but we're just to keep it easy on the eyes here for me. Easy to see. We're going to put the Rincos on and go with that. There's no thinking on the Rinco strategy. It just presents itself. You take it, you hold it, or you don't. On Monday, we'll be back to trading the funded accounts. Let's see if Apex ever responded to my email. I think Bulenox might have. Did they respond? What the heck is that? I don't know what that is. Fungaloo birding rescheduled. What the heck is that? All right, we got a new ticket. Mancini tweeted out here, says 86 to 89 next resistance up hit as posted in this context. Resistance are reaction points until a support fails. So far, ES is reacting and we hit 86, dipped and now basing. Small failed breakout of morning high. 69 to 67 remains first support down. Same resistance applies. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was looking up for Bulenox. You guys ever do that? You forget what you're doing? Tweet comes through and you're like, what? Let me read this. Oh, what was I going? What was going on? Help desk. What did they say? Please restart. That's not it. I can't read it. I don't know what's going on with it. Not letting me read it. Oh. They're saying, so I submitted an account for funding for Bulenox. And they're saying it's not reached the profit target. That's confusing because it was over $3,000. So let's take a look. I mean, am I wrong? I mean, it's literally at 53,000. Oh, no. Oh, did I submit the wrong account? This might be my fault. Yeah, I think I submitted the wrong account. Oops. I was about to get mad at them. I sure did. I see now that I did. Oopsies. Yeah, I want to get these accounts funded by Monday, so they should be able to get it over to me. My bad. I certainly wasn't blaming them. Although most of the time it is their fault when something goes wrong, but you know. So this is not a setup to me. I'm not going to take this. It's not enough bars down to do anything yet. So we're just kind of waiting. What time is it? We got about 15 minutes here until 2 o'clock. So let's kind of look at that 1 minute chart there. Kind of holding that 30% level so far. Or 70%, not 30%. See, I'm just not very good at that strategy yet there, Charlie. I'm just, I'm still looking at it, but I'm just not very good at it. Like this thing made a lower low, but then it failed to make a higher high. So now I think you're supposed to be shorting it there if it failed to make a higher high. But I'm not that great at it, so. We're not that great at it. It's one thing to see someone do it, right? And to learn it, learn everything you need to know with it, watch the video, yada, yada, yada. But that's something altogether different to see it in person, do it yourself. That's kind of where I'm at with it. It's not that it's a difficult strategy. It's just that, you know, understanding it completely. We just want to understand it completely first. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We appreciate it. So on the account that we started using right here at lunch, we are red. We've taken 2 losers here, down 16 points. Down 16 points on that account. I'm keeping up with that myself. I'll show you guys the P&L in a bit. So, okay, so now so this thing made a lower low, made a low, failed to make a high, made a new low, and now it's making a higher high. So that should be bullish. So funny because a lot of times these two strategies kind of contradict each other, right? That's why it's hard to do them both at the same time. One might be telling you short, the other might be telling you long, so on and so forth. Testing the 73s here. $25. So we're looking for a pullback on this other strategy that we were doing the other day. We're looking for a pullback into the 67.50 in order to take a long. See if we get it or if we don't. Try to get you guys some action if I can, but we try to be patient and take proper setup here. So we will be taking along if it trades back to 67.50 here. It's kind of the area we're looking for here. Let's see. Stop will be at 61. What would we be looking for here? I don't even know. 67. Where are we long from? 69. So 8. Something like that. Let's go ahead and protect our neck here. Locking in 3. Looking for more. It already hit the 1-to-1. The entry was really 67.50, so I'm okay with that. But I did take it over here on the other one. On the other chart here. And now we're taking it again. 67 to 73.6. So take profit 79. So on the Rincos, not much to do here. It's just nothing's happening yet. I did take those 2 entries on both accounts just to kind of show you guys. I'm also long again from 73, looking for 79. Over here off of the stream. Stop's going to be at break even. Didn't take the perfect entry on that one either. Probably should already be out for a 1-to-1. Probably should have been long from 71. Would have already hit my 1-to-1 if I was long from 71. See if this thing can still go. Got to stop at stone cold break even here, just protecting myself just in case we're wrong, but looking okay. 78s, 78.50. Is it really going to 2-tick me? Stops at 75 here, locking a little profit. Come on, unbelievable. Well, that's kind of my fault. I didn't get the proper fill. I didn't get the proper entry. So that's probably my fault there. Probably my fault. Probably. It is my fault. Let's just be honest. Let's just be honest. It's all my fault. We should just be putting our order on there. Right through the pivot. Look at that thing go. Is the 200s incoming? Like Charlie said, let's see. $200s incoming. Six handles. Let's see. All right, this thing's just going to the moon here without me. Going to the moon without me. Yes, all the way up to the 84s. All right, we're going to look for a long on the Rincos here if we can get an entry. It would pull back right at the 90 where I don't love it, but hey, that's what we'll do. We'll take it anyway. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you are watching and you're not yet subscribed, please do me one big favor. Press that subscribe button. We appreciate it. Helps the channel. So let's see if we can get a reversal bar print here and a red candle. We do stream 5 days a week live, 9:15 a.m., usually until the close. Some days we dip out a little early, but for the most part, we stay to the close. We'll be dropping a vlog this week, maybe today, probably drop it tomorrow. We went to Boston last week. 20/5 Rinco, yes. 20/5. We went to Boston last week for vacation, and I did vlog it. I was supposed to go ahead and post it over this past weekend, but I just been lazy, to be honest. If we're being honest. Look at this thing go. Look at this thing just go. All right, now it looks like it might want the 200. Still no entry on the Rincos. 199 should take profit. Well, you're almost there. I was about to say you got it, but then I was like, wait a second, not quite. Oh, wait, yeah, you got it, 199. Or is it 189.75? All right, there it is for sure. There it is for sure. Popping above the 200s. Now we should get a pullback for sure. We popped into that 205 area. Now I'd expect us to kind of retest 90. I would expect that. Usually doesn't stick on that first push above. So I think we probably can get an entry here. Probably not the greatest idea to be taking the long into the highs, but what do I know? One of the rules is, what I tell you guys when we first were talking about the rules, do not long into the high. What are we preparing to do? Long into the high. The only reason is the ES has not made a new high yet, so I think there's more room to go here. Seems as though there's more room to go. So the idea is, as long as the background stays green, we leave the order on. Like I said, expect it to test 90 here. At least 90. Congratulations on that trade, Charlie. Excellent job. Excellent job. We didn't take it. I was asking if you were still short earlier, Kid Poker. I didn't know if you ended up getting killed there or not. I assume you probably are now. Maybe you are. I don't know. Maybe not. Still could have more room. Who knows? All right, so the background's turning red, which kind of invalidates this entry, but I'm going to give it one more bar. You're still short? I just got tagged in long. 115 thicks. She's thick, Charlie. That's a thick girl, 115 thicks. Oh, I know what you mean, ticks. I know what you mean. Down 1,800. She's pulling back. I did just get tagged in long on the 50% of that leg, of the 50% mitigation of that last leg. So we're 71 to 85, so 85 to 200. So my target is 200, 201. I knew what you meant. Made me think of that that little meme where they go, "Damn boy, she's thick," or he thick. Yeah, he's thick, not she's thick. Or something like that. He's a thick boy. I don't know. Can't remember exactly. Once again, if you guys are interested in trading futures, 90% off coupon for APEX is in the banner in the description as well. 90% off Bulenox as well. Those do end on Tuesday, I believe. Those end on Tuesday. So if you're interested in starting some combines, I would probably encourage you just go ahead and buy some this weekend. Helps the channel. Also, if you're interested in Topstep, we got the link to Topstep down there as well. Can get $50K for $49. And then if you use my link, you've never been a customer, you should get 20% off. And then if you do fail that first combine, they will give you 50% off the first reset. So it'll be $24.50. Assuming you got a 50K account. And if you are watching and you're not yet subscribed, you know what to do. Because at 500 subscribers, guys, or not 500, I'm sorry, I misspoke. 1,000 subscribers, we're giving away this extremely rare, never before been made tumbler. Okay. This is going to keep your iced tea cold and your hot tea hot if you drink tea. So there you go. Coffee, tea, whatever. See, look, we still got a sealed straw. I didn't even open it. 3 hours in this trade. Kid Poker, you could have been out 2 hours ago. I know the feeling. That's me with the 5-minute trade sometimes. It's like, man, I've been in this trade for 3 hours, and then it finally kills me after 3 hours. It finally kills me. I mean, this still looks good for a move up, to be honest, unless we just put in a lower high. ES never made new highs there. So unless we just put in lower high and continue down, but I'm not sure of that. No V-shapes today. That's right. This was one of those days, and you know, you have these occasionally where you can just get long at open, and it could just be a money printer, but hard to do, right? Hard to do, hard to know. Yeah, still hasn't taken the liquidity exactly. Still there, 88. Although it did what? 2 ticks from it, 3 ticks from it. So it's close. It was close. I am still currently long from 185. No selling. Yeah, that was the thing. The 5-minute strategy was a short. I did take the short. Should have probably covered for profit, but I put my stop, just into the negative, and it hit it. We did bang the 15 minutes. The 15 minute paid 38. I forgot about the 15 minute today. It paid 38 handles. So we made $1,500 on the 15 minute opening range this morning. Trying to be careful moving this thing. There we go. So I made $1,520 on this 150K account. We're up almost $6,000 on it. This is that 15-minute opening range break mechanical strategy that we do every day. Seems like if you move it faster and you make the noise, it doesn't mess up the screens. I think the noise is the important part. I could be wrong. The 5-minute strategy failed. So we lost but we moved our stop on the 5-minute, so we did minimize the loss there. Looks like this 1 minute is failing as well, that we just took the long on. Look like she's trying to fail too. So rude. Nobody wants to hold over the weekend. You can't hold over the weekend. Oh. Apex doesn't allow you to hold over the weekend, do they? I don't think. It's dumping. I was asking earlier, Poker, where's your entry at? Aren't you in at like 15,095? Is that where you're at? You're not 100 points down, are you? Where are you at? What's your entry? For some reason, I was thinking it was 15,095, but I could be wrong. All right, we are missing a setup here. Let's pay attention. What do we got? Is there any reason that this would not continue to sell? Other than the fact that it's not been selling all day? Yeah, that's the only reason. I don't remember your position. 95? All right, here we go. Short, if we get tagged in here. Kid Poker short, we're going to be short too. Let's go. Taking every position Kid Poker takes. I tried to meet Daniel Negreanu last summer, but he, he's busy. He was busy. He was in a tournament. I didn't want to bother him. I didn't want to stand there for an hour waiting for him to go on break either. All right, back to my entry at 185 on the long. So I'm long from 185, and we're looking at a short at 174. So let's see. Stops at 161 and a quarter on that long that we got going on there. Let's see if she sells down or if she goes. One's going to fail and one's not. Put in a lower low there, and then looking like a lower high might be coming in as well, to be honest. that's a case, it's looking good for the bears. If it's not a case, if that's the other way, doesn't look good for the bulls if that's the case. So if it breaks 88 here, then I would imagine we go towards the highs. If we hold below 88, then we sell. So far holding below. Now popping. I think 88's kind of that line in the sand, although it could just be a liquidity grab and then sell back off, but let's just see what happens. I mean, we could get some dumpage towards the end of the day, Kid Poker. You never know. I mean, if you were looking at this logically, right, and we're looking at the chart, this area right here where we're at, it's consolidation area from earlier. You'd want to see it hold below this. If we break above this consolidation area, then I think we probably see the highs again. So, little support area from earlier that we lost has to turn into resistance. So 88. And we just popped 88. So I think we're going to the highs. This invalidates our trade here on the Rincos. This is how the Rincos is supposed to work. You put it on for the potential short, and if it does not tag you in, then you don't get caught in it. That's how it's supposed to work. Doesn't always work that way, but come on, guys. Let's see if we can get 440 subscribers before the end of the day. We're at 437. We need 3 more people to press that button. It's got to be 3 people watching right now that's not subscribed, right? For sure. I see you right there, you person that's not subscribed. Go on ahead, help me out. Give me a hand. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I was saying, how the strategy's different. Like they what do you call it? They fade each other sometimes. Like the strategy that I'm testing out, this new strategy, this has been along the entire time here, right? But on the Ninja Rincos, we had the short setup. We didn't get tagged in, but still. So we kind of made it above that consolidation area, so I do kind of expect this to see the highs here. That's where my take profit is anyway, 204. Is that right? Do the math. 85 to 61 is 71, 81 is 21. Oh, that's actually wrong. It should be 206. $206 will be my take profit. Yeah, I hate asking for people to subscribe, but I find if you don't do it, people just don't subscribe. And that's fine too, but once we get to 1,000, we'll stop asking. Let's just get there. Because I don't know if you guys know, but once you get to 1,000, other things start happening. You don't make a lot of money, but at least you get something. At least you get something. I am in a trade over here. I don't know if I should pull that one down, though. The problem with pulling that one down is it messes everything up. Stuck in a range since 12:30. Yeah, it looks like we've had moves, but they're not very big, to be honest. We'll try to slowly move it down. Oh. So this is the 15 second. Is this 15 second chart or is this 1 minute? No, it's 15 second. I don't know why I thought I was on the 1 minute chart. So you can see we had this big leg up here. So we put the fib on it. Actually, now that I'm looking at this, I even did this one wrong too. I thought it was on the 1 minute chart. Was I not? No, that's what I got. I actually put the fib on here wrong. So I would have had a little better of an entry, not much. Just kind of looking for the highs here. Let's check the Rincos. We're getting a pullback. So we don't put this on unless the reversal bar prints. My friend sent me a video. He thinks crypto is a fraud. He sends me all these videos about crypto being a fraud. Or a scam. Crypto's a scam. He tells me every day. I don't even trade crypto. Well, if we get the reversal bar to print here, we could take this long. Come on, give us something. She's going. ES is still hanging out at the 83 area, 82, 83 area. Got to get it going if it's going to push. Still failed to make the 88 so far. So funny. If you go back and you read Mancini's tweets, he called out he put a long trigger or whatever at 42.05. So he called out a long, what do you call it? A long trigger at 42.05. So now we're at 43.88. So theoretically, you could have bought there and just held. Why not? I couldn't / wouldn't have. It's because I'm not smart enough to do those kind of things. We did just get a pullback there, and looking, the reversal bar did not print. I mean, we could just put this on here and jump in. That's against the rules, though, so we're not going to do it. We break the rules sometimes. Trying to go. Let's give it a push. Let's get us there. Sorry, Kid Poker, but we got to go. We got to go here. My take profits up here at 206. Yeah, that's why if you're already in the position, price action's not great, but if you're already in a position, then you're good to go. I think 206 is reasonable. We should be able to get a spike through 206 quickly here, right through that whole number. Thinking 210 is possible even. Maybe higher. It is Friday. Maybe we get that end of the day Friday squeeze going. I think I am going to start using this strategy on the 1 minute chart. It kind of clears out a lot of the confusion that I have on the lower time frames. I get faked out a lot there on those. Obviously, this is more risk, right? But seems to be easier to see. ES is back in business. Yeah. 88's coming up. We just need a boner right through here. Boner right through to the 06s. Don't get stuck here at the 200s. If you get stuck at the 200s, I'm not going to love it. I want to see a boner through 05s maybe. Stuck at the 200s is not a good look. Come on, you can do it. It's getting stuck at the 200s. I don't like it. I'm going to go ahead and move my stop to that swing low right there just to kind of protect myself. Obviously, I don't love that it just got stuck there at the 200s. That's, don't love it. Charlie said he loves the 1 minute. I like it too. I use the 1 minute, 3 minute. 3 minute is actually my favorite chart, but that's I use that for my VWAP and stuff like that. We actually might be getting a setup over here. ES pulling back as well. I don't know. I've held this trade for a minute. I don't know if I should just move it down to this swing low. Questions. Decisions, decisions, decisions. Probably am trailing that one a little too tight. $200 away, Kid Poker says. Could be close. I'm going to go ahead and put that on. I don't know if I should give this more room or not. I guess I need to decide now. We're going to move it back to this swing low. Yeah, we did. Okay. I had to look at that again. Like, did I move the right one? All right, let's see if we get tagged in here on the Rinko. Watching the WADA here. So I'd like to see some green come in here before we get tagged in. Theoretically. I don't like that we got stuck right there at the 200s. That's, yeah, it's just, I hate it when it does that. Push above it. Push through there. Then give me a pullback. I'm okay with that. Don't just get stuck there before you push through. I want you to push through first. Doesn't do what we want it to do. All right, guys, we need 3 more subscribers before the end of the day. Come on, help me out. Let's get to 440. Currently at 437. We started the stream today at 430, I think. Yeah, 430. Well, actually, we started at 431 this morning. Then we lost one. Juker. Never fails. I'll be at like 10,000 subscribers and I'll still be blaming Juker for unsubbing. It's fine. I mean, still looking like it wants to push into the highs, right? Still looks that way. No buyers yet, though. I guess good thing I moved that stop. Went right back to my entry. Here comes some buyers. Are we going to get tagged in here? Now can we get the push through 200? Now do you got the energy to do it? Is that too much to ask? Here we go. We need the 200s now. Quickly. This needs to be a quick burst through 200. Should be a quick burst through 200. Not only needs to be, should be. There come the buyers. You can do it. You can do it. Don't tease me here. Just go. Just go. She's going to do it. I already marked it down as a win. I already marked it down as a win. Never any doubt. Boom. See? Never any doubt. Let's mark this one down as a win, too. Seemed to work on that one. Let's do it on this one. Marking you down. You're a W. Already. Boom. Done. It's guaranteed it's going to hit it. 06. Here we go. 06. Here we go. ES still has room to go. It's at 85. The only question is, should we move this up higher? Maybe I will. I'll move this up. And I'm going to move my stop. I'm going to use my stop as my take profit. Let's go up to the bottom of the body of this candle. I realize that's 5 handles less. But there's 06. So it would have been a winner already. See if we can't get more. It might cost myself a few handles by trying to get more, but that's all right. ES still has more room here. So we'll just trail it up behind the bodies of the candles here. So as the new one opens, if it continues higher, we'll put it behind there. Like I said, it may cost myself a few points by doing this, but that's okay. I'm just trying to get more. So it cost myself 5 points there, but we did hit the 06. We did hit the 06. Guys, who else is doing it like we are? I had to, guys. I'm sorry. Oh my God. I had no choice. No choice in the matter. Zero choices had. ES up to the 85. I still think we got more room. Might get a pullback here on the Rincos. I'm not going to take it, though. Now, you could put your fib on this leg and then take the 50, but I'm not going to. Not going to do it. So you would take the entry long at the 50% mark here. Actually, this is not a bad look. This push through and this pull back, it's not a bad look. I don't hate it. Plus the ES still has more room. I don't hate this look. What's the risk here? 96 to 86, 10 handles. I don't think I'm going to take it, but you certainly could. Still makes sense since the ES still has room. ES might triple top, but I don't think it will. I think it's going to take that liquidity there. 88s. Thanks, Rick. Yeah, I know. I mean, anybody's more chill than Patrick. He's a character. He is a character. He trips me out because he screams that he doesn't even have his trade on the chart. And, you know, he's just showing you a blank chart, but he's long. Occasionally he'll put it on there. That's what kills me about it. He's not actually showing you that he's in the trade. All right, let's carefully move this thing. Woo! There we go. So this is another setup. Like I said, I don't hate it. It's the second setup in the line in the move up. It's the second setup, and we are at the highs. I don't hate it, but it does break the rules to take it, right? You're not supposed to long into the highs there, even though, to be honest, your entry's at 01. You don't even need the highs to get this move up. So what you could do, could just reduce size, I suppose, but I don't know. We'll watch the WADA here. We'll keep a close eye on the WADA. If we don't see buys coming in and we're about to get tagged in, we'll take it off. Kind of want to see buys come in, just push back through the highs there. ES pulled back to the 84s here. So I'm seeing some green. We might get tagged in here. So like I said, we'll keep a close eye on it. I'll keep my finger on the close button over here just in case we get tagged in and the volume disappears. But every dip today's been bought, right? Every time we've pulled back, it's been bought. Almost every time. To some degree. All right, we're tagged in here. Let's see if we get a quick move through the 7s. Watching the WADA. If we see any red at all, we'll take it off. Or if the green doesn't build here, if the bullish volume doesn't come in building. So watching it here. Needs to continue to get taller. You can do it. That's not what we want to see. We want to see it building. Let's build over here. Let's get taller. Let's get above this explosion line and build. And we see a red candle there. It's not really what we want to see. I'm going to give it a second, though. I still think it's going to go. Normally, I would have killed it right here, but let's just give it a second. Still think she can go. Maybe she can't. In case you guys are confused, the Nasdaq is a girl. That's why we call it she. She can go. It is a girl, I believe. At least that's what Kid Poker told me. He checked the gender. It was a girl. Still watching the WADA. As long as I don't see a huge amount of sellers, I'm trying to give this a moment just because I do believe we're going to push, right? So sometimes that burns me. It did just give me an opportunity to get out break even right there. Usually when you're in the red and it kind of gives you a chance to get out, you probably should take it. Probably should just take it, but I'm going to give it a moment. See if we get this push. Watching the WADA here. Come on. You got it. Let's go. Let's go. Don't be nasty. Let's go. She's trying to be nasty. She's supposed to be sweet. She's trying to be nasty. I'm thinking about moving the stop, guys, or either just closing it. That's twice that has been above my entry and failed to go. I don't like the look of that. Although the ES is trying to push here. We might take it off. If we don't get a burst here, we're going to take it off. Donovan says she can't even decide which way she wants to go. She don't even know what she wants to eat for dinner. I've held it this long, guys. We may as well just hold this to target or loss, right? This should be quick. These trades should be quick on the Rincos. I think I'm going to reduce risk. I'm going to move it up to the 96s. I didn't say that, Donovan. You said that. She knows which way she wants to go. She just ain't telling us. It's up to us to figure it out. In trading, just like in life. She can do it. To the moon. Let's go. Come on. All right, I'm putting my stop in this time, guys. Stop's in. Can't lose. Risk-free. That's the way we like it. Come on, girl. Give it to me. Boom. Boom. Never any doubt. Oops, I marked that in the wrong column. That's 3 wins, 2 losses on the Rincos. That one put us through some stuff. It almost tricked us into pressing the close button with that red candle right there. Or actually back here, these reds. So I got in right here. But it didn't really build, right? Kind of, tricked us a little bit, but we held. And that one right there on the other strategy worked as well. So you pulled back to the 96, stop at the 85. You would have been looking for the 06, and we pushed all the way through the 10s there. So that one worked as well. I didn't take that one, though. We did not take that one. She's still going. She wants more. I guess there's no reason to short this today. Seems that way anyway, right? There's no reason to do it. Sometimes you just got to embrace the long. Embrace the long and just throw the short out the window. So we're 1 for 1 this afternoon on that other strategy. Just one win. Only took one trade. Let's see what we're up on that one this afternoon. We were in the red on that one this morning. But this afternoon, find the right account. 485. Not bad. 485. I mean, do we test our luck and try to take another long into these highs? Look at this thing just go. Now the ES just took that liquidity to 88, just made new highs, 88.75. So let's see how that reacts, how she reacts to that. Somebody in Discord says she wants 218. Let's see if they're right. Does she want 218? How does she get there? Someone else says 55 up next. Man, if it goes to 55, that'd be interesting. $218.55. Do we throw the fib on here? I gotta take some of these fibs off. I can't see what I'm doing. Ooh, did that thing really not tag me in there? 111 points in the wrong way, Kid Poker says. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. All right, we just got tagged in over here. This one's certainly going to be a little more risky, so we'll pull this down. Let's see what happens. Looking okay so far. Oh, really? Really? You going to be that kind of girl? All right, there we go. About to say, she going to be that kind of girl? Oh, I marked that in the wrong spot too, man. 2 wins, no losses on this strategy so far this afternoon. Looking better. They always look better when they win, right? I don't think I dare take the next one, though. I think we should probably take a break from pushing the luck there. Up 685 on that one. 2 trades, $685, 1 contract, no losers so far. This morning we were in the red like $1,000 on the strategy. So I don't think I'm really reading it any different this afternoon. I just think that I took every entry this morning instead of just being patient and kind of picking the ones that make sense. I just took every one that I saw. All right, guys, we got 1 hour and 15 minutes left. We need 3 more subscribers. Who's it going to be? Look at this ES all the way up to the 90 almost, 89 and a quarter. Who's it going to be? Who's going to be the lucky subscriber? The next one to go. The next one to take the plunge. Come over to the dark side. Yeah, I don't think I dare take this next one. I'm not going to take it, but let's put it on there and see if it would win. So I'd be tagged in right now from 210. Stop is at 204, so you're only looking for 216. Actually, you know what? Maybe we do take it. Small risk, right? Why not? See if we get the push into 216 here. Doesn't look good so far. Maybe you should short 15 contracts. No, I wouldn't do it. Don't do it, Kid Poker. No. No. This one might be a loser. They all might be a loser, right? That's kind of how it goes. Pulling back. No bueno. No, can't be pulling back like that. You got to go. How's it going, One Stop Trader? Good afternoon. How are the Bulenox payouts? Any issues? I haven't had any Bulenox payouts, but I haven't had any. I know a couple of people who have, and as far as I know, they've had no issues. Well, I don't want to say a couple. I have several people who have. Alpine has gotten some payouts. I know Alpine had some issues with like just understanding when the 10 days resets. It resets from the day of the payout, not the day that you request the payout, which I agree with them. It's kind of goofy. But no issues on Bulenox. You'll get paid. There's people that's been paid quite a bit through Bulenox. So pulling back, I did cover my positions there, guys. We hit the. I just moved my stop up. I didn't love the look of it, so we didn't quite hit the 216. We didn't quite hit it, but no, I don't think you have any issues at all with Bulenox. The only thing is like I said, they're a little quirky with how they allow their PA accounts. They call them master accounts. You can only have 3 master accounts active at one time. And what do I mean by active? You can have up to 11 kind of in waiting, but you can only have 3 below the $2,600 threshold at any given time. So once you get your first account above 2,600, you can activate another. Get a second account above, you can activate another, all the way up to 11. And that's the only weird thing about it. Now, sounds strange, but in a way, it kind of protects you, right? Because if you get 10 or 11 funded at once, this helps you from blowing them all at one time, right? So as you get the 21 across the threshold, then you can activate another, so on and so forth. And then that way, there's less of a chance of you kind of blowing all those accounts at one time. But you look at it however you want. Other than that, they're pretty much a carbon copy of APEX. They copy all of APEX's sales. If APEX has a 90% off sale, they do the same thing, so on and so forth. So the only weird thing is the payout days. They don't actually reset the days from the date that you request the payout. They do it from the date that you actually get the payout. And that's a little strange. It's a little weird because you would think they'd want to do it right away. And there's the 16. What do they call that over here? 18? Or say 19? What did they say earlier? Someone said she wants 18 or she wants 19 or something like that. Okay, she wants 18. Didn't quite get 18. Check this guy out. Look at this guy. What do you guys think? He's a nice looking guy. I don't know what happened to his head. That's posted in the Discord over here. All right, well, we pushed up there. Now we're trying to push again. I don't know. I'm just a little gun shy now to take these longs all the way up here. I'll check this one out. Come on, man. These guys are funny. Oh, what's wrong with them? Yeah, he got burned on the short for sure. Something happened. Something happened. Still didn't hit the 18 ES all the way up to the 90s. Oh, man, these guys. They tripped me out. All right, we got a little over an hour here, hour and 10 minutes until the closing bell for the week. So do we start to retrace, or what do you guys think? Are we going to just to the moon in the next hour, or are we just going to get some chop? We going to start idiot boxing? Some of you new people here may not know what an idiot box is. An idiot box is just when price goes sideways, just, sideways. We call it an idiot box. You're an idiot if you trade inside that box. Now, I'm an idiot quite often by doing it, but just saying. Just saying. We trade inside those boxes too when we're not supposed to. Who is Bruce at Bookmap? Bookmap team, admin. Don't know who that is. This is probably spam. Someone requesting me to be a friend on Discord. No mutual friends, no mutual servers, and he just sends me a friend request. Must be a spammer. Friday chop at the close. Captain Obvious. Probably. What do you mean you're going to blow the third one? You bought more? You bought more today, Kid Poker? Thought you were supposed to just stick to one. What happened to that? You said one per day, Kid Poker. Oh gosh. These headphones are annoying. They're not comfortable. I have to go buy some more this weekend. I don't know why. They're nice and soft, but I think this opening's too big. They're cheap. He wants me to buy Bookmap. No can do. I'm poor. Can't afford it. Number one, can't afford the Bookmap. Number two, you had one in reserve. Number two, I already had Bookmap before, and not that I didn't like it. It was fine. You lied. You broke the rules. No, it's not that I didn't like Bookmap. I just didn't. I felt like you could see the liquidity on your own. Like, you can. There's obvious areas that have liquidity, right? Theoretically, should have liquidity. Support and resistance. I don't know. I just didn't feel like it helped me all that much. Plus, there is a guy who streams it. He streams it every day on YouTube for free. So I wouldn't buy it just because of that. He streams it for free. I can get it for free if I want it. We could just watch it for free. Watch the Bookmap for free. Matter of fact, let's check it out. It's called Bookmap Live. I'm sure you guys know this. I wonder if he's some kind of a partner with them. Here we go. Let's throw it up here. Let's check it out. There's more liquidity to the downside here than there is to the up. Got a little bit there at the 27s. 27s. 200s. Quantower has a level 2 indicator for liquidity. There you go. I don't mind Bookmap. I do think when I had Bookmap, I was reading it wrong, right? So I was looking at those levels of liquidity. I had it relatively early on in my trading, probably 6-8 months ago. And I was looking at those areas as kind of like support and resistance instead of like a magnet, right, to those areas. So, yeah, I mean, it's free on YouTube. You can just watch it. They have ES also, ES and NQ as well. Mad Moxie, did you have to pay for that level 2 indicator? Is that included in that $25 advanced features? I don't know if it is or if it isn't. Let me look. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I'm saying, Donovan. I looked at it as like support and resistance instead of like as a magnet. And that's the wrong way to use it. Buy pro features apart. Rinko, KG, PNF, Hinky, Nashi, unlimited overlays and indicators. So it should be in this one, right? If you had all that on your screen, you would never make a trade. Yeah, that's true. I mean, could be distracted. Level 2 data. Oh, okay. I don't think I have level 2 data. I need to check out Earn to Trade and also, what was the other one? What was that other one? Earn to Trade and I don't know. I'm going to check out a couple of other ones. Yeah, I saw that, Captain Obvious. Think with Bookmap is usually 1 to 3 seconds behind. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a delay, but you can still see where the draw is, right? I mean, you don't have to have it. You can still, just like Captain Obvious just said, that 117 contracts down here. So even if it's a delay, it doesn't matter. You can still see where the draw is. I wouldn't be taking positions based on what's happening on Bookmap anyway. I might put my target based on what I see on Bookmap, right? That might be an area for your target to go. Still helps you. I mean, I think it does help. It's just one of those things. Do you have to have it? So, Earn to Trade level 2 is free. I've never used Earn to Trade, I don't think. Let me look at that. Let me check it out. Let's scope it out. Have I used it? No, I don't think I have. I looked at this, though. $70% off a 50K eval. What is the difference? Okay, so this is the one that puts you in the live sim after the evaluation, then the live account. I got you. I think Nutty's using this too, isn't he? I think he's trading this. I'm not sure. 3,000 profit goal, 2,000 end of day drawdown, $1,100 loss limit. Don't smash no guitar. Can't be doing all that. It's just an eval. Kid poker's not a big deal. You can't learn guitar if you don't have a guitar. Got to learn the guitar, and then we can come watch you play the guitar. Perfect. Yeah, I don't know much about earn to trade. I'll have to look into that a little bit. What was the other one? Take profit or something like that? There was another one too that Nutty was doing. Goodness. Goodness. Just get you to break even. Well, what time is it? I mean, we got 1 hour. And to get to break even, where's your break even? 15, you're at 15,095. So you need 117 points to get to break even. I don't know. It's probably a tall order. Not saying it can't happen. It could. Unlikely based on what has transpired today, though. Unlikely. Somebody has a short. They're camping a short at 248 in my Discord over here, in the Discord I'm in. It's not my Discord. So they're camping a short at 248. Oh, that one blue. This is a new one. Did you short again, Kid Poker? Don't tell me you open a new one and short again. Kid Poker, come on. Come on. Short again at 204. And I don't think this one's horrible, but like, man. 7 contracts, or these are micros though, right? Not minis. Hopefully you're not throwing around minis, 7 contracts. I would never do that. You never see me take 7 minis, okay? Doesn't happen. Oh. Yeah, the guy in the Discord posted if it hits, he's camping out. He's got a short order at 248 just in case it burst up there. Oh, you must be on minis. It's already about to blow. I just don't know about shorting this price, this market today, Kid Poker. Just don't know about shorting it. I mean, I took some shorts myself earlier, but this thing is just on a mission today. It's Friday. You know, we've had 4 green days in a row. This thing's just to the moon. I was thinking when I saw this 248 that it probably won't make it there, but now I'm looking at it, it might. I mean, literally every dip has been bought. Every single dip has been bought. MFCS. What is that? I don't know what that means. I can think about what that might mean. Mother something. Is that what that means? I think that's what that means. You haven't shorted all day, only longs. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, It's been mostly longs today. There's been a couple of short opportunities, but not anything that you can hold a long time. That's why on that 5-minute trade, I didn't love it. When we broke through that order block to the upside, I broke the rules and moved my stop. Not supposed to, but hey, that's my cash account. I mean, that's my money. You know, oh yeah, figured that's what it means. That's my cash account, and I'm not. If I can save $100, I'm going to save $100. So that's what I did. Look at the weekly candle if you want and laugh. Last November, there was a candle this size. Wow. Weekly? Let's check out the weekly. Where can we do it? We'll do it over here. Daily, weekly. Yeah, we certainly. Whoa. Those things went crazy. Let's check her out. Yeah, this is a pretty big bullish candle. 360. Are we up that much on the week? Are we up 900 points this week? Looks like we are. Yeah, November the 11th, week of November the 11th. I see that. Suppose we just should have just threw in a long on Monday, huh? All right, Kid Poker. We'll see ya. You enjoy your weekend as well. Come back Monday refreshed, ready to rock out on those PAs. Charlie likes the short at 235, 240. What do we push up to? 230. Wow, look at this. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, that's crazy. One stop. Yeah, they should have let us know. So look at this thing sell now, Kid Poker. He's gone now, ain't he? This is where his short should have been, 230. 7 contracts would have banged right there. 230 down to 212 in less than a minute. 18 points. Rocket ship to the downside. Check this guy out. He's having a cigar and a drink, looking at the charts. Yeah, 240. I think, like I showed you, my this guy in my Discord, is saying that he's looking for a short up there, 248. We're still holding this here, though, even though we had that little pullback there. What? Okay, I was making sure. I was like, did I miss a time or something? I wonder if they'll buy this back up. This is another setup for me on this, but I don't think I'm going to take it just because, you know. I don't think we're going to take it. Oh, somebody subscribed. Thank you. 2 more. We need 2 more, guys. 2 more subscribers to hit the goal. We got 45 minutes, or we got 50 minutes. Come on, let's do it. Let's go. 2 more. So we're still kind of holding this low-to-low trend line. I mean, we're testing it right now, but still holding it. This looks like an A leg down, though. You want a little B leg back up, and then you continue down B to C. Something along these lines. So A leg down, little B leg up, C leg lower. So you want a lower volume, push back up. That's what we're looking for right now. And then once the cells come back in over this explosion line, we want one to print over. Once that one prints over and another prints higher, then we take the short. That's the idea there. So one more. So this next one needs to print higher for us to take a short. All right, we'll take the short here. Just looking for 5 points. See if we can get it. Want to see it start building here. Let's start building a house. Start building a house. Don't want to see the buys come in. Come on, you can do it. Give me that C. Give me that C. Give it to me. Give it to me. You know you wanna. Doesn't get much easier than this. Locking in the profits one way or the other. Come on. Don't tease me, old girl. Don't tease me. She teased me. And then went. Dirty dog. The algos brought me to you, so whatever you're doing, keep at it. Oh, thanks, One Stop Trader. Do you have a channel, One Stop Trader, or is that just your name? So we didn't quite get the push back up we were looking for there, but I moved my stop a little too quick. How many trades do I take per day, Charlie? Well, it depends on what I'm doing. Hey, 439. Thanks for subscribing, whoever did. One more to go. Charlie, it really just depends, right? If I'm trading my funded accounts, which I will be next week, you're looking at 1 to 3 trades per day on those accounts. So something like that. Just picked up those contracts at 200. Oh, you're right. So 1 to 3 trades per day on my funded accounts, but on the evals, as many as it takes. So channel was created, but you're not streaming yet. All right, cool. Easiest thing or the hardest thing to do is just get started. Once you get started, you just got to plug away at it. I think I've been streaming for 5 months. I don't even know. Something like that. I think maybe 4 months. I think I'm in my 5th month. So at the end of this month would be the 5th month. Hardest thing to do is to just get started. It's been kind of a slow go as far as subscribers go, but just keep plugging away and eventually they'll come. Eventually they'll come. So, yeah, evals I'm a little more aggressive on. Like this right now that we're trading is 150K eval. I'm pretty aggressive on it. That's why I take the 7 minis. But I've blown the 150Ks as well, just taking the 7. Probably could reduce the number of contracts there, but I don't know. I just like 7 for 5 points seems reasonable, right? Nice and calm, says Mad Moxie. See what I mean? Yeah, we are calm, pretty much. I just call what I see. Look at the ES bounce right off the 84s there, all the way back up to the 88s. So, listen, this is the thing, Charlie. I can show myself making money. Anybody can show themselves making money and just hide the losers. That's always possible. But look at this. It's not what I want to do. It's not. I try to just be honest and show the winners, show the losers. If I have a bad week, I've blown funded accounts here. I've blown evals here. I trade copied at one point like 20 accounts at one time. I don't think I have that many evals. I don't even know how many evals I have open, to be honest. But you can literally make it look like you make money if you want to. I don't want to do that. But one of the easiest things to do is just befriend other streamers, Nutty, Cami Capital, just befriend a couple of other streamers, and that helps. Put out consistent content as well. Put out videos every day. So this week I have started putting out more content. I'm trying to at least put out 1 or 2 videos a day, aside from the stream, even if they're just a couple of minutes long. And then, you know, I think that does help. The stream alone is not going to do it. You got to at least make some videos. So I'm going to make some more videos this weekend, probably reviewing Topstep, Bulenox, going over the pros and cons, what I like about each one. My preferred broker is Topstep. Oddly enough, that's the one that I struggle with the most. But I like the fact that it's an end-of-day drawdown. The only negatives that I find, and I think Juker finds these too in that, is you can't trade between 4 and 5 p.m. Stop trading at 4:10. That's not a huge one, I don't think. But the main thing is the size that they allow you to trade on the micros. So when you get into a funded account, you can only trade 2 contracts at a time until you get above, I think, 1,500 in profit. And that's 2 micros or 2 minis. It's equal size. And that's kind of goofy to me. I don't understand the point of that. You should be able to trade more than 2 micros at a time. So you can see we kind of got that pushback up there. It's a little bit of a higher volume pushback up. Now we're starting to sell. Sellers are coming in here. But I do like Topstep. I like their payout rules and all that good stuff. I just don't like the fact that you can't switch down to micros. I mean, you should be able to trade. I mean, if it's 2 minis, it should be, what, 20 micros or something like that? Yeah, 20 micros. So it's literally the same size. You should be able to break it down like that if you want to. And on the funded account, like if you're just trading 2 micros, it just feels like, you know, it's tough sledding. You really want to at least have 10 in there, I'd imagine. 5, maybe 5 micros. Half a mini, something like that. But thank you, One Stop Trader. We'll definitely check you out. RM Trades, that's his knock on him also. Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. I don't know why they don't make that. I mean, let's be honest. We know why they don't make that change, right? Very simple. They're trying to force you to trade minis and increase risk because that benefits them. So let's just be fair. It's 100% correct. Hey, 440 subscribers. Thank you, Juker. You better not do it. You better not. Thank you to whoever just subscribed. Don't you do it, Juker. I'm watching it because I know Juker. Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't think you will. Whenever I get to a goal, Juker, he tends to like to unsubscribe and then resubscribe. So, because his is private, so I don't see it. I don't think he's doing that though. Is he really? We joke about it, but I don't really think he's doing it. He might this time just to mess with me. So you can kind of see I missed a little setup here. Let's try to move this slowly. But I marked this out, and then I didn't take it. So missed a little setup there. Which I don't even know. I mean, I guess it didn't quite get to the 50. It was pretty close. Didn't quite get to it. But could have taken that. So 218. Stop 228. Yeah, would already have paid. I originally started. Really, Juker? Really? Juker, come on now. Is it Juker this time doing this again? Or is it one of you guys? Somebody messing with me. What time is it? Anybody could be doing it right now, I guess. We're leaving it here until it turns back. We're not moving it until it turns back. Somebody. Gotta quit telling y'all stuff. Y'all start messing with me. Start messing with me anyway. There it is. All right. Thank you. Juker. Or somebody. Being dirty, being dirty. I'm all for a good laugh. It's fine. All right, so I may take the second entry. I didn't take the first one. Might pay for it. Where's the 43 ticks? Yeah. Fess up. Who did it? Fess up. I know it's one of you guys. Somebody did it again. Really? Now somebody's just messing with me. Unsubscribe. All right, all right. I'm taking down names over here, remembering for later. We're marking down names over here for later on, taking receipts. Mad Moxie, that was you? That wasn't you, was it? Mad Moxie's an angel. She wouldn't do that. Two people did it, apparently. I'm considering a short here, guys. I don't know how smart this is, but we're considering a short. I do appreciate the subscribers, though, guys. It does help. It helps. We just want to get to that 1,000. That way we can apply for the partnership and not have to, it's not going to give you much, but it'll give a little something for at least streaming every day. Making content every day. Little payback, if you will. So it was Captain Obvious. He's confessing. That ha was a confession. So let's check out this short that we're thinking about entering. You know, we didn't take that one, but we put this one on. Let's see if we get tagged in. Very carefully moving this chart. Didn't quite make it back to the 50. I front run the 50 just a little bit here just to see if I would get tagged in. I don't know if I love this. We are right here at the whole number, but on this particular strategy, the whole number doesn't matter. So if it goes without us, then we'll take this off. But I mean, literally it was like 1 tick, 2 ticks away. No, 1 tick. 1 tick from my entry. 1 tick away from the entry there. If it makes a new low, then it invalidates it. And we take it off. Really couldn't already be considered invalidated, to be honest. Probably would be smart to go ahead and just take it off. All right, we'll move that back. I don't think I'm going to get tagged in. I think it's going to go without me. I do like the look of that setup, though. There she goes. 1 tick away from getting us in there. Went without us. That would have been our double bottomed, or did that double bottom there? It ran it by 1 tick. I think it ran it by 1 tick. Your short order is at 209. You're playing the same strategy. So why are you doing the 209? Just because it's kind of midway between the 50 and the 70? You just like to have less risk? I like that strategy. Yeah, that was a winner right there. I like that strategy. I really like it. I'm just not as good as I'm not as good at recognizing the entries as I should be yet. So that's kind of my problem. Yeah, I'm on the 1 minute, Captain Obvious. I switched over to the 1 minute. I was using the 15-second, but there was just too. I mean, it was just too fast, too much. I was having problems kind of recognizing the entries. I would get faked out a lot, and so I switched over to the 1 minute. There's less entries, but I don't know. It seems to be less fake outs. And I may have pulled the fib in the wrong spot because I do sometimes. I pull it. Are you pulling the fib on the leg down? Or are you pulling the fib on the leg up? Because I'm not sure. I always get confused there. I think I'm supposed to be pulling it on the leg back up, not the leg back down. So let me change it. Let me change it to that leg up. That might be what I'm doing wrong there. Yeah, 50% would be 209. Yep, so that's what it is. You're pulling it on the leg up, aren't you? You also only trade with the trend. Like the zoomed out trend or the immediate trend? I was like, we could still be considered in an uptrend here. Testing the low to lows right now. I don't consider this an uptrend, though. I do think we're in a channel to the downside here. I did take this last entry. Almost there now. Also, let me ask you, Captain Obvious, do you move your stop? All right, boom. That one hit. Do you ever move your stop? Because I've not seen anything about that, what the rules are on moving the stops. Immediate trend, gotcha. So I haven't seen any rules. And maybe I'm just missing it, but I haven't seen any rules on actually moving the stop. So I don't quite know if I'm doing it right when it comes to that. Somebody's dog's barking outside. You don't move the stop because the range is usually really small. Yeah, see, I haven't been taking all of these entries, and I do think I've been doing it wrong, though. Like this one. I'm going to show you this one. See what you think. Is this one that you would normally take? Like on this little kind of swing back up because price ran away. I don't know if this is one that would normally be taken or not. Very small, though, 15 ticks. Yeah. Price took off anyway. Who cares? But still. Are you taking those small ones like that? I don't even know if that's really one that you would take. I like to kind of just be zoomed out and just take the bigger legs. Did it break a previous high and low on that one? Let me look. That was just this one. So we had a low. Yeah, it broke the low. It did not break. It did not break the high. So no, that one would be invalid anyway. Yeah, you're right. Didn't break the high. Where's Kid Poker at? I was about to say Juker again. Kid Poker needs to be in a short right now. This is a good area. This is this thing's banging. The short is banging. That's one of the things I am struggling with, though, Captain Obvious, with the high and the low, the break of the high and the low. So are you just looking for the last swing low to the left? Because that's what I've been doing. Last swing low to the left, last swing high to the left. I mean, any 3-candle pattern. So any up closed candle on a 3-candle pattern, and any down closed candle on a 3-candle pattern. That's what I've been using for my entry, but it's kind of hard to, and I'm struggling with that because I'm like, well, that happens so much, right? We'll move this down here since this is mainly what we're doing. I don't really look at the Rincos. It's kind of in that cutoff time of day for the Rincos. You see when I move that chart slow and deliberate, it doesn't do it. But when you move it, it does it. Has to be obvious. You don't take every opportunity. I got you. I think that's probably what I struggle with. I was like, you can zoom in, right? You can zoom in on this price action. You can zoom in and you can say, okay, so like this one, this is is that considered a high? So like to me, I consider that a high. Then that's the low. Oh, wait. That's if you just look to the left. See, that's where I struggle, right? That's the low. We trade below, we took the low, then we took this high. So, like on this one, is that right? And then you measure the fib on this leg here. And you would take the 50% or whatever. Is that kind of how you would do that? I know Kirk trades this strategy too. He probably annoyed with me asking him questions too, but it's sometimes hard to see. It's really hard to pick out the highs and the lows to me for whatever reason. And I know it's just a simple three candle pattern, right? If you're just looking at it and you're like, okay, this is a low. We took the low. The low leg wasn't broken. So this leg needs to be broken. Not a pivot. That's an inside bar, not a pivot. Let's see, that must be where I'm confused. So this would be the leg. This would be the low that needs to be broken. So which one's the high? Is this still the high or is this the high? No, that's not the high. Is that considered a high or that's an inside bar? Yeah, no, I get it. Captain Obvious, I get it. I get it for sure. Yeah, you can. My email address is it's in my bio right there, or it's just methodical man without the underscore at Gmail. Methodical man, but with no underscore at gmail.com. And that's the thing. Like I have the charts, like I have it and I can see it, but then in like real time, it's more difficult for me to. That's probably why I'm making mistakes on it. Now, when I zoom out and I just look at it from a bigger picture kind of thing, like when I'm zoomed out and I kind of ignore everything in the middle, and I'm just looking at it kind of like this, it's easier to see. So I don't know if that's the way I'm supposed to be doing it or not. And I've watched Dave's video, but his video is so long. It's like 2 hours long. And then I watched Stoic TA's video, which is like around 50 minutes. I watched it twice. But he goes into more like I'm just looking for 1-to-1. So, I'm not looking for I don't want to have a bias or whatever. Like you said, just go with the immediate trend. Yeah, this is a 1 minute. I tried it on the 15-second, then I was at the 30-second, and now I've moved to this one. So like with this one, the setup here. So this is a 3 candle setup. 3 candles. No. So that's the low. Swap the low, swap the high. All right, Predator. You have a good weekend too. So sweep the low and the high of the previous leg. So for example, zooming in here. Oh, did I never turn my camera back on? Nobody said anything. Nobody said anything. I realized I didn't turn it back on after lunch. They're like, we don't need to see him. We don't need to see him. The high at 218 becomes the high, and the lows at 200 was broken. So the stuff intermediate to it doesn't really matter. So this little swing high, these little swings doesn't matter. It's really just your overall. So I'm trying to like zoom in and look at every little move when it's not necessary. It's probably why it doesn't work as well when I'm on the lower time frame, I guess. Or I'm doing it wrong. Harder to see. So if we're understanding this correctly, this was where you'd put the fib, this leg that was broken. And you'd be looking for price to return to here to take a short. The next high is at 207 when the low at 96 gets broken. Sent. We'll check it out. Appreciate it. RM Trades, thanks for your subscription. I don't know why that didn't pop up. Did it pop up and I just missed it? May have. Kirk, are you drawing these points, or is this? Why does yours look so much cleaner than mine? Oh, this is how I see highs and lows on a small time frame. Use the 33 and the 34 minute candle as your leg. And the low is broken, followed by the high being broken. Oh, that's the indicator you built? Well, how do we get it, Kirk? You never told me. You never told me. Tell us where to purchase. 33 and 34 minute candle as your leg. Then it's the low is broken, followed by the high being broken. Low, high. Sell, sell, sell. Oh, this fib's wrong anyway, right? Got about 7-8 minutes until the degen hour shows, till we hit the 50. $193 was the sell. Let's make this bigger so I can see him over here squinting. Can't see nothing. Okay, so that's the low. No. I don't know. See, when I'm zoomed in like this, it's super. I mean, I can't tell. I'm super hard to read for me. Just not something I'm used to, I guess. So you said 193 was the sell. Just trying to see why. That's the low. Okay. I don't know. I'm still not getting it, but we'll keep working on it. We will keep working on it. You guys will just have to help me and yell at me when I do it wrong. That's all. Just yell at me. That's wrong. You idiot. Kirk sent another chart. Let's check it. Let's see what it says. Sorry, I was reading an email. Another one. So in the price leg, we have the low, and then we made a high. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm just trying to understand, like, okay, so, like, I guess I'm getting confused on what's considered a high, right? So, like, is that the high that was broken there? And then the low, obviously, was just this. It's just a lower low. We'll look at it after the stream. I don't want to bug you guys too much with it. See where the yellow dot plotted. Yeah. Let's see where that is. It's much easier to visualize the pattern. Yeah, I did watch his video. I watched it twice. A line chart. What is a line chart? That's a failed pivot. Because it didn't make a high? Well, send me an email, Kirk, where I can get this this indicator at. Willing to pay you for it. I don't mind. Line instead of candle. Line. Oh. That's wild looking. I don't know if that's going to help me. So basically, you're just easier to plot the highs and the lows like that. That is, I mean, I guess when you've never looked at a chart like this, it's a little funky looking. Well, maybe it's time you sold it, Kirk. Could be. This is kind of funky looking. That's weird. It's weird. Oh, we just crossed over DGen. That's what that move was. That move down. Yeah, it's a little strange looking at a line chart here. I don't quite know how I like that. I guess the only thing is it doesn't print it, right? All right, this is messing with my head, so let's turn this back off for now. What do we think's going to happen here at the close? So we're pulling back 70s. ES pulling back, maybe going to test that 60 area, 69, 70 area. VWAP. Got a ways to go for that. Right here at a pivot at 82. So is this, I don't want to ask you guys again, but would this be right for a long? He broke the swing high. So like on this one, it broke this low that I guess I'm thinking is a low. And then this swing high here. So you put your fib on this candle here. No? Kirk said, no. All right, we'll take it off, Kirk. That's inside bar one still. See, that's how I don't understand. I don't know the difference. Kirk said, no. He said, no. Well, good thing we didn't get tagged in then. $199 is the high, 174 is the low. Well, I see the low. So we still use this one up here. See, I guess that's what I'm confused about, because I guess from what I read, I thought any 3 candle setup that created a high. So like any 3 candle pattern that put in a high. So we're really looking for like an actual swing high, not just kind of like a temporary high or whatever it's called. Well, that might explain things a little better. It might make it a little easier then. So where do you short? You put the fib on this leg here. Yeah, that has to be right. Put the fib on that leg, so that would have been your pushback up for a short. Got it. That was just what that's what Cammy's been saying on like his 15-second chart, 30-second chart. Any 3 candle setup that produces a high or a low, but he's just scalping. I think he has like kind of a deviated version of this strategy. It's not 100% what they're doing, just for scalping. So then if this leg makes a lower low, then you put your fib, then you move your fib down to this point, right? And then you would take your next entry. That's what I think. That should be right. Yeah. So then this will be your next one. You move your fib down to this leg next, right? Like, this is the easy part. I think the part that I'm struggling with is like determining when you don't take the trades anymore, or whatever. You just take them all until you get that reversal pattern, that M or W, whichever reversal pattern in the other direction. So you keep taking them until this high is broken, right? Probably not the best time of day to be doing it, but we'll give it a go. Just a few minutes before close. 7 handles, 81. Yeah, that should be right. Starting to get it now. It only takes 12 explanations through chat, right? There's more than just taking every pivot. I'm going to understand these first, I guess. $358. Come on, push on through there. I'm going to move the stop to break even. Just because we're coming into the final minute. It's the final countdown. All right, so we're probably going to look into taking a trade here at close. Let's see what we can do. Just going to be looking for a few points here coming into the final minute. Can't lose on this one here, so we'll move this stop on down to say there. Could get a pop here in the next few seconds. Really? Come on, you going to one-tick me there? Look at that thing. That's all right. Listen, as bad as I'm doing at understanding it, at least I'm up $920 this afternoon. Thanks for your patience in explaining and helping me, guys. We appreciate it. I'm going to watch the video over again, the Stoic video. I guess I'll watch Dave's video too again. We'll see what happens. But anyways, let's see. All right, so we're in the final minute here. Let's see what happens here. Starting to push up, coming into the final few seconds before close. Are we going to pop right here and go? Kind of look like we are. So we're going to take a quick long. That didn't work. Tried a quick long there. It actually goes completely against everything that I talk about in this last minute. It goes completely against everything. Anyways, it's going to do it for me today, guys. I think I will probably stream the London session 3 a.m. Eastern on Sunday or Monday morning. What's going on, Chris? And so we'll probably do that there. I did jump back in long here, guys. I don't want to end the day on a loser there, so we jump back in long. Let's get our monies back. Come on. Go. Go. Boner. Oh, well. We tried. But anyways, we'll be live again Monday. You guys have a good weekend too. And we'll see you guys then. Thanks for watching.